there we go. Starting in 3, 2, 1. Didn't quite work out. Probably because I didn't have this open. Where did the bonk sound effect didn't play there? Huh. I'll have to take another look at it. In any case, welcome back to Shadowrun. As for your question there, Cuddlin, the music channel is... It's going to be used for... Got the bonk right in time. Going to be used for one of those music bots. It's just that I haven't quite gotten it set up properly. I'm still trying to figure out how exactly to work with the bot I picked up. How y'all doing? We're going to be continuing where we left off, raiding the As Technology headquarters in Berlin. So, we're probably going to have to go through security real quick, but, we'll be fine, we'll be fine. Okay, this is where we're at. Fair enough. Let's move Dietrich right up here. Oh, that's nice. I was going to National Book Day today. Okay. Pop that. We got 6 books for $69. That's pretty good. Nice. Alright. Just gotta chew through all this text and we should be able to start this fight. What kind of books do you get, if you don't mind me asking? Okay then, starting with a great set of rolls. Alright. Let's go over here first. I don't use dollars, but in Israel terms it's amazing. Hey, fair enough. I'll take your word for it. Alright, there's the first Blood Mage. We're gonna have to take some of these guys out real quick. This guy's got the best chance of getting wrecked by a compound attack. If we go over here, pretty good spot, but it's not the best spot, so we'll get Dietrich over here. Tiger can go handle this. I really wish I could just close the door back up. Lock us in here. You know? It would help immensely. Yeah, there we go. Not a fan of our chances here, but such is life. Frickin' mages! Goddamn wizards. Alright, Dietrich, I need to go summon the spirit. That will help us out significantly. This abomination should be able to, handle some threats. Hold you in place. Iger, I need to take a, position up here. They can then take a shot at this guy. Actually, what's the better... This is the better shot. We'll go with the shotgun instead. There we go. And we need to jack into here. There we go. What do you use for trade then? I got Percy Jackson 1. I need to reread it, Rick Riordan's new series, another Rick Riordan book. A book about Northern mythology, a book about, a book I don't know how to translate, and a book my friend recommended. Hey, fair enough, that's pretty good. Gotta admit. Sounds pretty, pretty solid. And yeah, eviscerate this guy. Hopefully he'll start bleeding out steadily. Oh, that ain't great. North Mythology one really interests you? Fair enough. I imagine there's some funky stuff in there. Alright. We'll drop some ESPs down so that they can start breaking their way through. Hopefully they can get us into the cells without too much issue. I'd like to be able to just break these guys out real quick, you know? Drop that down. I need you to go over this way. Right. Take cover. It's about the myth. It's not like Rick Riordan that the gods are present in the OG story. Ah, I see. Fair enough. It's like the original myths that made the characters. Fair enough. There's some weird ones in Norse mythology. Frickin' Ratatoskr exists. The squirrel that runs up and down the world tree. Favorite mythology? Fair enough. Pop this cell door. Didn't take too long to do it. There we go. And then through this door. There's some ICs. Make sure this one falls by tarring it up. And a little bit more guaranteed damage. I don't know. Ratatosker's a really weird one. Supposedly it ferries information up and down the world tree, and specifically picks some of the more harmful bits, if we can pull it off. I'll take a shit, but I'm on a bus home. Stuck in a huge traffic jam. Oof. That is unfortunate. Hopefully it works out on your end. Oh, hey, both of them have been stopped. There we go. That's useful. Spit some grody stuff on these guys. There we go. Good boy. Let's recover us. Mostly because it's the only person who can see anything right now. There we go. I'll stop them from doing anything. And we're already stunned, so it doesn't matter. Because it's stupid? Oh, a lot of the non-Christian mythology is great. I love it greatly. Just because it's not trying to be like, Odin have an eye, he's blind, and in his blind eye he can see everything. Exactly. Don't get me wrong. No hate for Christianity as a religion. But goddamn, that religion is a God is a Mary Sue, I'm sorry. I hate to say it, but it's true. Whereas with the older religions, it's a lot more, how do I put it? Weird. You know? And then this should get rid of the white sentry if it hits. Yeah, that'll do it. A lot of the old gods are mercurial little bastards. Which is freaking great, honestly. It makes them way more interesting. Throw an erosion at this one. With respect, yeah. I'm not saying it's a religion that deserves like immense amounts of ridicule or anything. That's not at all what I think. No, I'm thinking it's just more. It's more focused with being, you know, holy than the other ones. A lot more focus on like what's sacrilegious and what isn't. To the point where like the god has to be perfect, otherwise it's you know. Otherwise it's something like heresy. Don't like taking shots while... Oh, that worked out well, at least. There we go. Good boy. Go deal with this guy. There we go. Fair enough. Nothing wrong with that. Really, 3 misses in a row. That's, unfortunate. They really like summoning their abominations, don't they? 2 action points, great. Just what we needed. Nice miss, buddy. Alright, if we can break this thing open... It's been shielded, but, only so much you can do about that. How much health does it have? A decent amount. I'll put it down next turn. The first rule is know God exists, not even believe him, just knowing it there, and the second, respect others as you respect yourself. Those seem like some pretty good rules. Gotta admit. Bloodline terminal access node. Oh, hi, weird square. Oh, let's just delete that square then. And break this IC with the tar bomb. There we go. Hey. And this should pop it, yeah. There we go. What's this node about? I have no idea what that node does. Hope everything is alright. Oh, Jesus Christ. That does sound concerning. Hope everything's fine over there. Hopefully it's just like a minor accident. Rather than anything particularly nasty. Let's try to stun lock this guy. Or we'll not get that, sure. There we go. Interdiction shot, steady shot. We'll take a... Yeah, we'll take a steady shot on this Aztec. Or not. There we go. Make sure they can't summon for shit. Alright, he's in place. We need to get rid of these blood mages first. Yeah, no kidding. I imagine so. There we go. Plenty of free strikes there. And this guy's not going to be able to summon anything, so he's kind of screwed. Great, here they come. Through the gates. We need to get the hell out of here. The bus driver is raging. Oh boy. Not too happy about getting passed by the ambulances, huh? Hopefully everything's good on their end as well. There we go. We've done our duty here. We don't really have any weapons to use, so, Can I talk with these guys? Let's interact with this terminal. Oh, Jesus. Hopefully it's nothing too nasty. The terminal's display blossoms to life at your approach. Reams of technical information and arcane figures fill the screen. Unfortunately, none of it is written in a language that you can understand. Attempt to decipher it. Sweeping your eyes over the written material, you recognize a number of words with Latin and Spanish roots, but the language is something altogether different. Many of the words are long and exotic, and there appears to be a form of pictographic language interspersed throughout the text. Your best guess is that this is an ancient form of Nahuatl. Why the Aussies are using it here is beyond you. Judging by the amount of arcane symbology on display. My butt fell asleep. That certainly tells you something about how long you've been sitting there. If you could find someone capable of translating them, the information contained within would almost certainly shed some light on what the Azis have been up to and what Frau Muller was so afraid of. On the other hand, if the Bloodline Project is really as dangerous as Frau Muller has made it out to be, it might be better to just bury it here. Copy the data for later. We have the files. I want you to wipe out this Az technology mage. And get in range of Dietrich. There we go. I'll put him down. Really, I can't target Glory? Nobody's wounded enough, it seems. Let's hit some nerds with some neural bolts. Sorry, nerve bolts. I'm glad this bus is empty, so if I really want to... Oh, that's pretty good. Fair enough. Okay. That's a nice try-apocalypse. Let's open this door and see what's behind it. Iger will probably be best placed right here, right now. Poor Dietrich. He doesn't deserve that. Hopefully we can pop these barrels before Knight Errant can cause problems. Anybody got a trauma kit on him? Iger does. Go heal Dietrich, he needs it. We need to get the hell out of here. We've done our job. Compound attack this blood mage. Or not, that's fine too. There we go, there's some damage. Hopefully he dies of bleeding. Big whiffs on the explosives. Nothing but a long string of curse words, huh? Let's get the hell out of here. I know. I'm aware. Don't worry. Yeah, let's get the hell out of here. Iger can probably take a beating the best right now, so, Glory. Let's see if we can take out that last mage. There we go. I'll put them down. Get the hell out of here. God damn it. Oh, we moving. I don't want to lose Dietrich here. And we don't have a trauma kit right now. There we go. Generator overload imminent. Please evacuate the facility. That's it. That's done it. Come on, boss. Let's get the hell out of here. Well, you know, Dietrich, you're currently downed at the moment, so, I don't know how to help you here. God damn it, I don't want to go through this whole thing again. But I think we kind of have to. God damn it. Because I don't want to lose Dietrich here. Dietrich is one of our better boys. Yeah, okay, hold on. Keep the team alive. Hold on. We gotta go through the thing again. Ugh. I'm a little frustrated with this, this part of the game, I gotta admit. The idea of losing a character is some bullshit. A card did a 180, so what ended up happening? Okay, I see what you're talking about. Fair enough. Alright, everyone. Heal up before we start this party. Advanced medkits so that Dietrich doesn't die immediately. I agree, you use a medkit as well. Alright. Here we go. Hope everyone there, yeah. Well, 180 doesn't sound too bad, honestly. I need to kill this guy badly. Jesus Christ, 40 damage. That's a hell of an alpha strike, I gotta admit. I don't get why they got the first turn, but so be it. I need to get over here now. Oh god, the car... The top of the car is now the bottom of the car, yeah. But why are they so hard to hit? I don't get them, man. There we go. Hey, Trick. I need you by this body as soon as possible. Iger. Well, Iger. It's time for you to use your grenades. They set us on fire, we set them on fire. But did it IRL? Yeah, that isn't great. Still, there's worse things for you to do to your car. Damn it. Yeah, this Alpha Strike is really what kind of kills us. Because, I mean, most cars have a proper, like, roll cage in them, so... From my understanding, at least. So they're able to... Their frame's able to withstand it. It's not great, don't get me wrong, but... It could be way worse. Go for the swing. There we go. Obliterate this as technology. Okay, not the best. Hopefully they fall over from blood loss. The chilling was kind of squish. Oof. That does sound unfortunate. Hopefully it's, hopefully they're doing alright. I forgot to open up the doors. Oh well, this is fine. We're just going straight for it. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Pop in, pop up. Okay. We can't actually go in there yet. Great. Good to know. I was unaware that I was unable to travel between spaces if we were being attacked by something. Ow. Use your medkit. He's only mumbling now. There we go. Throw this grenade over here. I'll unbalance them. God damn it. Not what we need right now. And here's the Azzies. Drop some ESPs so that they can help us out. Real quick. There we go. Hopefully we can pop these ICs here. Rather not deal with them, you know. No doubt. There we go. And, did it get stuck? I can't select anything anymore. Okay, Shadowrun, what the hell? That was quick. Fair enough. How can I select? Alright. These guys can. There's that. Even those I don't use a lot. Well, fair enough. Drop another tar bomb to keep this thing in place. I'd rather it stay out of combat, to be quite blunt. There we go. Got through the bugginess. And then throw a ball over here. That should help out greatly. Killer that one. And drop a tar bomb on this thing so it just can't move, period. I think we're doing alright so far. Could be a lot worse. There we go. Sure. Fair enough. Pop this guy with a Pomona. Because he really needs it. And go for it. I could get the hell out of there. It's an auto-mod. It's an auto-mod. Nothing more, nothing less. All we need is that apocalypse to come out. Once it does, we can do some proper fighting here. Good thing it missed. Another trauma kit. Jesus Christ. Is he just gonna fall over immediately again? Now we're dying. Lovely. Nah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm more frustrated with Shadowrun right now. Because I don't want to lose anybody here, and although I've got a lot of trauma kits already, the fact that they can just alpha strike us is, goddamn lethal. Actually, why am I clumping up at the start? If I have everybody spread out, that means that the damage they do is going to be spread out too. Doesn't mean everybody has to take a turn to, like, properly come into... 3 stations of... Oh, that's pretty good. That's something, at least. Diatrick, can you heal? No, you can't heal yourself. Not yet. But, I'm gonna have you drop down an Earth Elemental. I'll allow that. Iger! Get back here. That'll allow you to take a shot. Alright. Let's pop this sucker open. There we go. Hello there. Yes, yes, yes. Now they get their alpha strike for some ungodly reason. At least we force them not to immediately blow us all up to pieces. Came up with a stupid idea? By all means, go ahead. By all means, go on. Go forth, my minion. Friends within a range of 3 squares gain medium cover. Okay, then. Armor up. Make him even more ridiculous. And then go for it. Punch some fools. There we go. Yeah, you're not doing anything, buddy. Let's deal with that mage. You go deal with this mage. Nicely done, Glory. Excellent work. Take a shot on this Aztec guard so that he gets deleted immediately. Almost deleted. You call yourself PG-13. I see. That is a tactic, I'll give you that. Alright, we should be able to get into the Matrix immediately. Hopefully. By then we'll have our allies available to us. We're just gonna go for it. We're just gonna freaking yeet ourselves across. Go, Earthquake, go! Alright, I need you to deck this Blood Mage until he eventually falls over. Or we can take on this guy. Yeah, it's fine. Punch him. It's fine. Just keep punching him, it's fine. No, not what I wanted to do, but fine, we'll take it. We'll go ahead and try to hemorrhage him. There we go. That'll at least get them on the apocalypse over here. There we go. That is one way to go, yeah. Bit of a strange name, but maybe. Let's make our approach. Ah, yes. Shoot the rock, would you? Oh, there goes my drone. On fire, noted. Okay. He took cover, of course. Break this one. Watching NSFW. Ah, yes. I'm sure they get the joke immediately. Now, see, what I gotta do is I gotta do things that are not OSHA compliant. Then I'm properly NSFW. There we go. There we go. Mark up these guys so that they can do stuff. Hopefully do some real damage. It's some extra chances of damage, basically. I see. If she uses a basic medkit, she'll be fine. Let's try to tear this guy down. Well, I was hoping it would be the other way around, but fine. There we go. A little bit of damage, at least. Fair enough. And that's a pissed off apocalypse. Another apocalypse, just what we needed. I was hoping I'd wipe out all of his action points so that he couldn't do anything. Well, at least it's not on their side, so... I'll give it that much. There's that benefit. Not dealing with that shield master. Okay, it looks like that happens whenever I erode something to death. Or at least the shield master erodes something to death. There we go. Hopefully that'll clear out the bug. I'm hopeful. There we go. The bugginess of this game. They did their best with what they had. Come on, buddy. You can do this. There we go. As long as we get through relatively unscathed. There we go. Start eroding that one. I do wish the box had arrived, but so be it. We'll deal. There we go. Break this one. At least we got the ICs down pretty well. Make our way over here. So we trigger the box. We can just bop it for a bunch of damage. There we go. And they need to get out ahead of us. That way they're going to talk through that. So I went through a place without connection. Ah, I see. Went through a tunnel, eh? Fair enough. Oh, great. That guy's got a ley line. Just what we needed. No time to heal. We gotta summon a spirit. Get to cover, Dietrich. That apocalypse is gonna cause problems for them as well. As long as we're careful about it, we should be able to take some shots on him. There we go. If we can knock this guy out of his focus, we can theoretically cause some problems for it. Lovely. Didn't went through a tunnel. There's only one tunnel in this bus, and I see. God damn it, we got jacked out. Just what we needed. Get ourselves and then go right back in. Because we need to actually break this thing. We need that data. A Knight Errant Flashbang would do wonders here. We need this dead. Oh, coins for a ban game act. For a ban action. Fair enough. Best of luck with it. Missed? Uh-oh. Yeah, okay. Frickin' hell. I'm trying my best, Karen, here. I'm not gonna accept any bad actions that specifically prevent me from using abilities, because that'll make this mission impossible, and it's already hard enough as is. My apologies. And it mostly sucks, because, honestly, the fact that they can... The sheer amount of enemies is a problem, honestly. I don't think they designed this encounter very well. Probably get another 400 chat points. Nah, that's just a straight up a statement. After this mission, fine. All bets are off, but until then, it's not gonna happen. Sorry, man. Pop ourselves out. I know we got dump shock, but that's fine. What matters is we're out. Wait, then who? Oh, it's free. Okay, then. Dietrich's gonna die, isn't he? Ugh. I don't want him dead, that's the thing. Literally everything has to go right if I want to have any chance of succeeding in this one. Oh, I wish I could, if that could happen. Oh, I'm aware you did, Karen, but that didn't make the game impossible, that's the thing. I want to make some progress, you know? Yeah, there it goes. Gotta do it again. I wish that I didn't have to keep doing this. This is like the 3rd time we've tried today. Cut to my street. Congratulations, Ashmedai. Best of luck making it indoors quickly. Oh god, I hate this place. I hate this area so much. Summon our Rocky boy. I hope you don't smell it, but okay. Find cover. Get behind cover. I'm hopeful this doesn't make us too enticing a target. Fair enough. Pop the door. We should have the body to ignore this guy. Suffer through it. Pain is hideous, but you're tough as nails. You ignore it and let your mind go elsewhere. It works, but only just barely, and the pain is getting worse. Oof. Jesus. I see. Our thick boy should be able to take some of the damage for us. We need to get in there now. We don't have a chance to really dawdle at the moment. I could flashbang him though. No, I can't flashbang him yet. We're gonna have to wait to nail him with a flashbang. There we go. Hey, Trick! Make a goddamn break for it. You really don't have a choice here, buddy. You go here. And Armor of Glory. Friends within three squares get medium cover. Get down from a bus, I usually say thank you. Today my bus driver said thank you. Oof. Oof, that is brutal. Let's kneecap the guy on the ley line. Or miss horribly, that is also an option. Our poor Rocky boy. Well, shite. Alright. They're gonna target Dietrich immediately. Yeah, there it is. Every time! Fucking mages. God, I wish there was an imagine I get home and lock. That would be incredibly unfortunate. We don't really have the time to help him out. We're just gonna have to go for it. We're plugging in. Renraku flashbang him. Not even Knight Errant flashbang. There we go. Conked that thing out. Rudy is a high energy phosphorus. That should flush these guys out of there. That should help immensely. Light them on fire, you know? They lit us on fire, now it's their turn to get burnt. Buggers. And blame on a dog. It really does, Karen. It does look a lot like XCOM. I don't know when XCOM came out, but I wouldn't be surprised if this game did take some inspiration from it. Have you ever heard of the Shadowrun franchise, or new to it? Bop this, I see, and then go for it. Yeah, this game doesn't have aliens in it, but it does have other things, other entities. Shadowrun, it doesn't have aliens invading or anything like that. No, no, no. It's got something far worse. Mega corporations. Infinitely worse. Home sweet home. Glad to hear you made it. There we go. I need you to get bodied. Why do I always miss with that? God damn it. Well, at least we got the hemorrhage. Summon your spirit. And go beat up this Aztec guy. One thing I don't like about XCOM is when you have a 99... Oh god, yeah. That's always the absolute worst, ain't it? Bomb him. I can hit him well with that one. Yeah, it's still a hit. Because this guy's got something more pressing to fight. The homo's locked with the key was in our hand. That's good. And yeah, I highly recommend you don't share that information. I don't know, it just seems like a bad idea to do so. So, as I was telling you, Karen, this game has a much worse thing than aliens. You see, instead of aliens, this game has mega corporations. Mega corporations are what happens when a corporation has gotten a bit big for their britches and has become the government, essentially. Good luck. I hope you enjoy your book, friend. Yeah, they should be able to handle this white IC quickly. Essentially, to give you the Cliff's Notes version of this game setting, around the 2020s, magic suddenly came back to the world, and along with magic, magical creatures such as dragons, phoenixes, that sort of thing. This resulted in the world governments having some major issues, because, I mean, how the hell do you legislate wizards? I mean, really. Just how? And a lot of governments, you know, kind of backslid a bit. In the meantime, a bunch of, corporations kind of got a bit big for their britches, you could say. Yeah, we need to heal. And made the first, what are called mega corporations. Basically, gigantic conglomerates, or not conglomerates, but, gigantic corporations that have gotten so big, they can pretty much do whatever the hell they want. They don't really have any limitations on them. Aside from, you know, public perception, and that's kinda it. There's not much that they, have to do that they don't want to. Yeah, let's get you out here. Deal with these knight errant here. Disease. Oof. There we go. I'll catch their attention. And now have a monster attacking them. Great. That's just what we need them to do. All we need is for Dietrich to survive. The apocalypse will be an excellent distraction. While we jack out of there. In the meantime, between 2020s to 2050s, somebody discovered how to make cybernetics. Well, there goes our apocalypse. Ow. Alright, dump out of there. What is up with that dump shock? Really, I can never get that strike on. God damn it. Summon forth an air elemental. That'll help a lot. Electrocurrent. A blast of lightning that does continuous damage. Or jet stream, or lightning bolt. Only so much we can do about this. Yeah, let's try to break that guy. Hopefully that'll put him down. Sooner rather than later. Heal wound. Wait, really? Oh no, that's Dragon Slayer Idol, yeah. Let's protect ourselves. At least a little. Thanks for the lurk. Is there anybody we can target here? Not really. I mean, we can hit this Aztec guard. I don't like our current situation, honestly. There's way too many enemies. Another frickin' apocalypse, just what we needed. Great. All I need to do is break our way through. If we can do that, we'll be fine. Yeah, that's about what I expected. Thank you, Wind Elemental. That should help protect us a bit. Academic, analyze the terminal. Sweeping your eyes over the written material. What you're looking at is a very old form of Nahuatl, pre-17th century by the looks of it. The orthography predates anything that you're familiar with. Why the guys are using here is beyond you. Copy it for later. Because I want to know what Frau Muller was so afraid of. Better to know than not. You can't heal yourself, okay. Iger! Yeah, we need to take that guy out. And take out this Knight Errant if we can. That's a lot of damage. Hopefully it'll put him down. A Nerve Bolt, no. Yeah, that's a hostile air elemental now. Great, just what we needed. We lost control of the air elemental. And now he's down. God. I fucking hate this mission. With a goddamn passion. It's not a good one. I feel like they overbalanced it. You know, made it way too difficult. To be fair, they did give us a little bit of a warning, but still, screw this mission. If I had any way to cheat it, I would. Because, screw this. To put it bluntly. This is some bullshit right here. And now we're both down. Yay! Which means that we're gonna lose the match. Or not the match, the game. Again. God frickin' damn it. I think the main problem is that they, one, have an alpha strike that they can just do, which I don't get why they do. I mean, we pop open the door, not them. Right? Which is a major problem. And on top of that, bring back him. Alright, now we gotta go cure ourselves as well. There we go. Ugh. At least the apocalypse is taking their attention. Second thing is the sheer amount of things they can summon. If they were unable to summon anything, that would help out immensely. Looks like they're distracted with that apocalypse, though. Nice whiff, buddy. We just need to get the hell out of here. No, for God's sakes. And we're back down again. Wow, look at that. I love it so much. We don't have an option. We gotta load up again. We're gonna be here a while. Okay, so when we break in, we're gonna want to be spread out pretty wide. We need to kill the blood mages first and foremost. That's it. Glory. Take a seat over here. Tiger. Take a seat over here. Dietrich. I want you as far up as I can get you. Okay. 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 Fill yourself up. I think we're as good as we're getting. Kill Dietrich. I know we just wasted a turn, doing that. I don't know how often they'll, continuously respawn. That's nice. Reach for a weapon. Don't care. Yeah. That's fine. Yada yada. I don't know why they're able to attack first. It makes no sense to me. Why we can't immediately pull out our weapon and shoot them in the face, I don't get it. Alright, Iger, I need you to take a shot at this guy. Obliterate this guy's face, please. Better shot. Well, okay, we're just gonna miss then. Sure. Fine. I'm a little salty. Just a wee bit. Don't care what you're doing, Dietrich. Get up there now. And that's why I want Dietrich, because, he can summon one of those things, which are a little broken. Their sheer damage is a little ridiculous. God damn it! Well, I'd be willing to bet this is a lost cause, but here we go! Yay! I love this mission so much. Go forth, your only job is to obliterate these dorks. We need to jack in, because we need to get through this ASAP. Hell, a couple turns ago. Flashbang this dipshit. That still works, I don't care. Get to cover. Why does it do so much damage? That's nice. I don't care about the drone at the moment. The drone exists, and that's about all it does. Get in. Hopefully we can break this thing sooner rather than later. Yeah, it's nice. We got this one down pretty well pat. Then make our way in. Even if they all hit us, it's fine. Break this one, because it's out in the open. Hopefully we can obliterate before it has a chance to do anything, you know. Alright, I'll have to do. Hemorrhage him. Break him. Break him as much as possible. Heal yourself. Bring forth the apocalypse. Yeah. You're the biggest threat to me. There we go. Cause damage to this guy next. I want it to remove all the mage's action points. I don't want them doing a single goddamn thing. Pump some buckshot into this guy. So he's unable to do a thing. That's nice. Go ahead and take some shots at the apocalypse. It's fine. Can we get Dietrich to summon another monstrosity? I gotta wonder. Erode the shield user. And summon one of our own allies out front. That'll provide us with something. We can tar bomb these guys. I'll prevent them from doing... Well, it'll prevent them from moving, but that's not the problem. It will, however, cause them to take free damage, which is always nice. Break that one immediately, and then go for a killer on this one. There we go. I'll probably wipe it out. Yeah, that's fine. I want it to go ahead. That one would survive for another round, so we're not going to even bother with it. It's not important. Go for the killer on the white IC. Send forth our boy. God damn it. I am a little pissed off. I guess spray this guy's armor, what armor he does have. He's gonna bleed out from here, so that should help out a little bit. I need you, Iger, to go over here and take up a defensive posture. Go knife at this barrel. I'll hopefully do enough damage to break him. Apocalypse, go break some mages. No actions allowed. And an acid burst right here. That'll melt them all. And there we go. That's our boy dealt with. Fucking wizards. There we go. And break it. Alright, hack the node, and then we dump out. Yeah, I know, but it's faster than running all the way back. Can you go body this as technology mage? There we go. Less actions means more chances for us. Summon forth our boy on a ley line. That'll help out significantly. Let's destroy this knight errant, because it's one less target. Or you could just miss. That is also an option. Please, okay. Just shoot him. There we go. I'll do something at least. Okay, buddy. Alright. We need to get over to that terminal ASAP. We don't really have an option here. We have to. Glory, go for the murder. Or just miss twice. That's cool too, I guess. Hopefully we can obliterate this guy with a ball of lightning. Or we could just miss. That's cool too. Finally, an impact. There we go. He's dead. Knight Errant is also down. Ugh. I'm pretty sure you can hear exactly how frustrated I am right now. I'm not exactly trying to hide it. There we go. It's an Aztec guard down. Hopefully we can wipe these guys out. Who are you? Who knows? Get over here. Read some things. Into the cipher, that's nice. Copy it. Come on. First, heal thyself. Then get the frick out. Because I need you to be a mobile medkit, basically. They're not coming from this side. We've already dealt with that for the most part. Cool. Our boy is very much available. That'll give us a chance to send this guy out to be a distraction. Send it out to the Knight Errant Guard. They got bigger guns. There we go. That'll prevent them from doing anything. There we go. Hopefully that guard gets bodied. Open this door. Thank you, Edgar. We need to get the hell out. While our Windy boy continues their work. Oh, hey, that's actually a pretty good. That's a good chance. Send forth your lightning bolt. Yeah, that's fine. I'll accept that. We can deal. Consistent lightning damage helps. Keep this guy's attention by just poking him with some damage. Dietrich, get out there. You, I need to go heal Dietrich, like now. He is not able to handle the current damage that he's got. Reach and clear. Our Windy boy is taking some heavy damage. He's not going to be able to survive forever, so we're going to have to be ready for that. Alright. We need to prepare to escape. I don't honestly care if the Windy boy breaks free now. If he does, so be it. He's still an excellent distraction, honestly. Just so long as he exists, he's going to be a problem for them. Let's get him into cover a bit. Boost his own quickness so that he can dodge some shots a little easier. Send a bolt. There we go. Make him even more annoying, basically. Okay, I think we finally got a winning round. Big whiffs on their part. Oh, they got a hit in. Cool. Yeah, that's expected. That's fine. Get the hell out of here, Dietrich. He's only got one target, or they only got one target, so that's fine. Disable. Zolotl. Do it. Overload. There we go. That'll do it. Let's get the hell out of here. We just have to get the hell out of here. Another locked door. Wonderful. Great. Dietrich, get in here. I need you. Oh, we gotta hack into the Matrix. Okay, gotcha. Alright, everyone, get to some defensive positions and reload. You are not using that gun, you're using this gun. Here they come. We gotta jack in and break out of here. It shouldn't take us too long, though. Hi? Nice to see you, I guess? Alright, get over here. Iger, you know what to do. Pop these fools. And Raku flashbang should prevent them from doing much of anything. Meaning Glory kind of wiped them out. There we go. Dietrich, now's your time to use your earthy boy. Your girthy boy, there we go. That'll allow you to wipe out this Knight Errant mage. Basically just deck him over the head. Not dealing with that shit. I don't know why he's over there, but okay. There's Knight Errant. Alright, heal up first. That prevent us from falling again. And jack in. Alright. Take your shots at Knight Errant Guard. Actually. Let's get this going. Good boy. Stone body us. And shoot this guard. That shouldn't take us too long to break him. Ideally. And Iger. Just pump him full of lead. There we go. Armor up. And there we go. Cover us. That's as good as we're getting. It's as much durability as we're getting, I guess. Ah, there it is. There's the security. Oh god. Call forth our USPs. That way we can make full use of them. That'll give us a little extra damage every turn. It's certainly something. Alright. Firebomb him. That's some guaranteed damage. Excellent. Now hold these dorks in place. There we go. Break this IC. Break this IC. Send this guy over to hack this node. That way we don't have to go over there and do it. Our access door is open, and we can theoretically get out without having to dump ourselves. Without having to take a dump, you know. Here they come! We got our path open. I don't know what's up with this Knight Errant, but they're about to get obliterated by a generator explosion, so there is that. It'll get buried along with the rest of the stuff. And we're out. There we go. Get the hell out of here. We don't need to worry about our elemental, because he's pretty well handled at the moment. Get the hell out, Dietrich. Alright, we're through. Jesus Christ. There we go. Gradually, the ringing in your ears clears and the world comes into focus. The generator overload did its job, just as Frau Mueller said it would. As technology facility has been reduced to a smoldering crater strewn with a chaotic jumble of cracked marble, melting plastic, and broken support beams, and I don't feel any better about this mission. Screw this mission. You can barely make out the faint wail of approaching sirens. They're still far away, but they won't be for long. It's funny. I've heard a lot of rumors about the Yazzies over the years. Stories about making monsters and consorting with evil spirits, that sort of thing. I always assumed that they were urban legend at best, or xenophobia at worst. Definitely not true at any rate. So I was wrong. The Yazzies are boogeymen, just like the stories say. Enough to make a man rethink some things. Any chance that as Technology Corporate could use blood magic to track us? After an explosion like that? He brushes an errant flake of ash off his shoulder. Nah, boss, not a chance. Anything we might have left behind, any blood or skin or hair, has been cooked right through. We'll be fine after we clear out of here. Approaching sounds grow louder. They're now accompanied by another sound. The whine of approaching rotor craft. What they were doing in there was wrong. More than that, it was terrible. They had to be stopped, and we stopped them. Simple as that. Fair enough, Glory. We can talk about this later. We don't want to be here when those response vehicles arrive. Come on. Let's get back home. There we go. One goddamn awful mission defeated. God damn. You like the aesthetic, though. The aesthetic. Memories of the explosion that topped the Az Technology facility keep your company on your ride back to their Kreutz Bazaar. Barely managed to outrun the blast. Now the facility lies buried under thousands of kilograms of twisted rebar and reinforced concrete. And a considerable blow to Az Technology's activities here in Berlin. Mission successful. Time to get paid. There we go. Well, at least Az Technology's done. Your PDA rings in the face of your fixer. Paul Amsel appears on screen. Recovered some terrible information. The team is assembled in the safe house. Please meet us there when you're able. There we go. We need to decode this, bloodline thing. Customized ranger arms, or wired reflexes. I think we'll take the customized ranger arms. The better gun is gonna help a lot. Now it costs only 1 AP to cast. Dear God. Hell yeah, we'll take that. Laura can use her adrenal pump on a downed ally to revive them at 25. Oh, that's pretty good. Hell yeah, we'll take that. A hydraulic jack. Yeah, sure, we'll take that. Or a Fairlight Excalibur. Dear God, hell yeah. We'll take that Fairlight. If we ever need a high-level decker, we're looking at that guy. Alright, Luca, we did your damn job. F.A. Sezva. My organization is displeased with your performance in the AG Chemi Europa office. It would have been very easy for you to make some extra nuyen by doing what we asked you to. Now, do we have any other business to discuss? Talk to the exec. He'll fall in line after he gets his plants thoroughly dry cleaned. He smiles broadly. Excellent work. Perhaps you do have a future in this town. Here's your pay. Not much, honestly. The Black Lodge. Hey, pal. Missed you. Got any new stories for me? Which stories around here are worth listening to? Oh, that's classified information, chummer. If you stick around here for a while, I'll figure it out soon enough. In the meantime, a little tip to start you off. I personally like chatting up the old guy. He always got some great stories. Does that mean my stories aren't great? Cammy laughs, a lilting giggle more appropriate for her age than the way she speaks, all posturing and poise. You know what I mean. People who've been around, seen things, been there, done that, got the scars, want to chat about it. I live just to talk to you. You sure do. One of the guys, Shrotty, he just lights up whenever I come by. He's always got something to say, though it's often about the same stuff over and over again. He just needs to tell people about what he's working on. Seems like the kind of guy who could live a hermit's life, but to me it's obvious he needs someone to talk to. Maybe it helps him work out now. This is also all, Tug. You can get him to shut up about his copy for a minute. What's the story there? Well, he's taking up residence as the official Turk. Stereotypes and everything. Spy master, coffee brewer, outsider. Works for him. He had to make some sort of living here in the Quartz Bazaar, you know? He's not got a trade skill. He's not goblinized, so he can hang with Beckenbauer. If he opened a normal shop, he'd be ousted by someone thinking he's stealing their job because he's not German. Coffee shop is a good option because it's obvious. He stays exotic and does what they expect of him, with the intel and stuff. She pulls up some mindedly at some hair on her face. Sorry about the intel dump, it's not really useful information. You probably guessed anyway, but at this point... Yes, so... I've been a real dog. Gotten way too much information on me, though. We'll see you around, yeah? Malit Holier. Nothing of use from her. There is that information dump we can grab. The Shock Wellenreiter. Might be able to make some use of this. Turn the data to the Shock Wellenreiter. Eee, that seems like a bad idea. Some things do need to kind of get destroyed. We'll see what Paul Amsel has to say about this. Hopefully we can figure out what's going on. I want to know what the technology data has in it, you know? If it's something dangerous, we can destroy it. If it's not, then... I mean, Shock Wellenreiter? Eh? I mean, it's possible. Hello, Dante. Good boy. Hello, Amsel. As you step forward, the rest of your team falls silent. Amsel shifts his attention to you. You can see the worry on his face. I have new information. Afraid that the news isn't good. You said over the comm. Go on, we're listening. 2 years ago, a large shipment of a highly lethal radioactive bioweapon disappeared en route to a storage facility in Dresden. The weapon was designated X-15. Traced the path of the missing shipment. It was delivered to the Harfield Manor. Now that sounds... horrible. It is. I've heard of this stuff before, back in the service. We called it Doom. I've never run across it in the wild, but I've heard enough horror stories to know that I don't want to. Stories they've heard are correct. This Doom is an extremely dangerous substance. He gestures to a technical document on his computer's display. I've been reading up. To this day, the story of Doom remains a cautionary tale in biotech circles. Monoclonal antibody technology is strictly regulated now, and this substance is one of the reasons why. What does it do, exactly? Amsel clears his throat and reads aloud from the information on his screen. Doom kills by destroying a host's muscle tissue via radioactive decay. Each individual Doom antibody is bound to a radioactive bismuth-212 isotope. When introduced into a host, these antibodies bind to surface-level muscle tissue. Tissue is then killed with alpha radiation. The process repeats itself until the host wastes away and dies. Jesus. Niagara nods grimly. I've heard that Doom was deployed in a couple of border skirmishes back in 41. After seeing what it did to people up close, the UCAS passed a unilateral ban on the stuff. If that doesn't tell you how bad it is, nothing will. Okay, so I hesitate to ask, but what would a dragon want with this Drek? Nothing good. That much goes without saying. This development worries me. Worries me greatly. The dragon is stockpiling bioweapons. We got an even bigger weapon than, or even bigger problem than we thought on our hands. There's a moment of silence, then Dietrich speaks up. Well, in my book, this doesn't change anything. I mean, it ups the stakes if the Firing's allowed to carry out her plans, whatever those might be. But we're gonna stop her before that happens. That was always the plan, as far as I'm concerned. It's still the plan now. I agree with Dietrich. We need to focus on what's in front of us. Whatever the dragon's larger plans might be, the fact is that she is after us. We shouldn't let ourselves get distracted by anything else. Amsel is slow to respond. Finally he nods. Yes, I concur. For the time being, we must continue forward. That means that you must continue working toward raising Alice's fee. Leave the matter in your capable hands. If you've acquired the necessary funds and are ready to head back out to the rabbit hole, let me know. From there, we'll discuss our steps. Good. If you need me, I'll be getting prepared for the next run. Right behind you, love. Dietrich casts a backward glance at Glory. If any of this has had an impact on her, she doesn't show it. Come on, Glory, let's go. There we go. Me, machine, greetings. Amsel peers at you through a barrel pair of wire-rimmed glasses. There's something gentle about the man, with his silver hair and his tweed jacket. He looks more like an aging art history professor than he does like a criminal go-between. Hold some pay data from the S Technology facility, but I can't read it. Any ideas? Oh! Let me see it. Amsel glances at the files on your PDA. After a moment, he looks back up at you with a raised eyebrow. These files... I can't read them, but I have my suspicions. I believe that you walked out of that facility with the very information that Frau Mueller wanted you to destroy. I strongly suggest that you delete this. From what Mueller told us, this information is dangerous. If you're determined to know what it says, you could have tried the talismonger Algernon. Sorry, that bothered me. Oh, Dietrich. What do you need, boss? I need to find someone who can read this data we listed from the S Technology run. No idea, boss. Well, if you want my advice, I say you should delete that information right away. You saw what those blood mages were capable of, whatever they were working on, whatever Project Bloodline was. You should let it stay buried. Back when you took on Humanus, you said that you fought in the Night of Rage. I'd like to hear more about that. He nods and finishes in his jacket pocket for his flask. Alright, boss. You can talk. So I already mentioned that Berlin's punks and anarchists. What does a strip club and a chicken farm have in common? A lot of thighs. I mentioned that Berlin's punks and anarchists joined forces to fight off the racists, right? And after a long, bloody fight, we beat them. What I didn't mention is how I figured into all of this. I'm an anarchist at heart, always have been. By the time I fit squarely into the punk camp. They both... Okay. I was 32 at the time. Mr. Camp was still touring. Not as much as we did when we were kids, but we had a following. I guess I was sort of an elder statesman for the scene. When we rallied to fight the racists, my followers came along for the ride. A bunch of young kids all full of piss and vinegar and the immortality of youth. It was full of that good old Dragon Slayer spirit, pissed off and itching for a fight. So I led those kids into the fray. They waded into the riot right alongside me, yelling and screaming with their fists in the air. I don't remember a whole lot of the fight itself, boss, but I do remember the aftermath. A lot of the kids that followed me had been grown up listening to my music. They had all of my attitude. But none of them had my magic. And my youthful enthusiasm is no defense against a knife or a handgun. I left the punk scene for all the reasons I told you, boss, but there's a bigger reason. I saw it in those kids' broken bodies. This road that I'm on leads to the grave. Got enough power to make it a leisurely trip. Make no mistakes, that is where I'm headed. Those kids tried to follow in my footsteps, and they wound up sprinting ahead of me instead. Better for me to stay out of the public eye and stick to the shadows. My stint as a role model was ill-advised. Any thought into what I said earlier? Yeah, boss, I have. It's an interesting idea. There are risks. I think this might not be the best times to approach him about it. He's the source of my magic, remember? If our discussion turned into an argument, he could take all of the magic back in a heartbeat. And then where would we be? From what you've told me about the Dragon Slayer, I don't think he'd like the way you're talking, since when has he ever encouraged you to back down from a fight? No point there. You won't want me to back down ever, not even from him. Okay, so I'm gonna do it like this. I'll ask the Dragon Slayer about shifting priorities, I guess you'd say. Taking on some deserving organization, calling off the hunt for something more impressive than Firewing. Of course, a fight like that would never really end. I'm never gonna bring down a corp or polo club all on my lonesome. Shrugs. But maybe that's not a bad thing. It'd take a lot of the guesswork out of life. I don't know, boss. If you have any thoughts about this, I'd love to hear them. Seder Krupp. They're the biggest corporation in the world, and they're led by an honest-to-God dragon. If you want big and bad, how about Seder Krupp? They're the biggest corporation in the world. That's certainly thinking big. Give me a second, I'll ask. He closes his eyes and concentrates. Minutes pass. Slowly a smile creeps across his face. Dietrich opens his eyes and turns to face you. Yeah? Yeah, I think he'd like that plan just fine. That's it? That's all it took? Dragon Slayer doesn't mince words, boss. If he didn't like the plan, he'd have told me. Dietrich's grin widens. He looks more at ease than you've ever seen him. Well, boss, I got something of a plan. Got a new target to boot. That's assuming, of course, that any of us make it through our current predicament alive. Yo, Dietrich, now they've got a handle on your connection with the Dragon Slayer, you could probably reach out to your old community again. Berlin's punks could benefit from your experience. You know, yeah, boss. I was thinking the same thing. Make it give back a bit and fix some of the damage I caused in my misspent youth. After we're finished dealing with the crisis in front of us, that is. It's a good thought, anyway. Any updates on Alexander? Nothing new, he's just adjusting. Any thoughts about that last run? You know, boss, living in Berlin, I never thought I'd get the chance to go up against a blood mage. Today was my lucky day. Pity we couldn't have saved any of those clones that the Azzies were testing on, but it was probably kinder to let them die. Considering what the Azzies did to them, never been able to lead normal lives anyway. Alright, we'll talk with Algernon. I don't know why he's here. Hopefully we can take on whatever the hell this Bloodline project information is, but tell us, Kramer. Got a big old bottle of ice water that I've been sipping on. Hello, Algernon, you weird, weird thing. I have no idea what the hell Algernon even is, to be honest. Definitely not an elf. Absinthe. Something about the young elf behind the counter makes her breath catch in your chest. She's lovely to look at, but it's a strange kind of beauty. Her eyes are large and luminous and impossibly green. As she looks up at you, you can see their eyes are flecked with an iridescent gold. Hello and welcome to Algernon's. Perhaps I can help you with something? As she smiles up at you, her eyes fixed on yours, a curious feeling of weightlessness fills her chest. It feels as though you're floating in a warm, calm sea. A gentle current pulls you closer to Absinthe, and the sensation is pleasant. As you drift, the golden specks in her eyes begin to move. The golden specks in the elf's eyes shift and swirl, slowly picking up speed. It's mesmerizing. All at once, the specks explode into light and color. Absinthe's eyes now fill your field of vision, and it feels as if you're drowning in an alien sea. The patterns traced by the shimmering specks in her eyes are kaleidoscopic, enchanting, nearly impossible to turn away from. Don't know of any kind of absinthe that's gold? Well, you know, hang around enough rich circles, I'm sure you'll find some golden absinthe. You're lost. Your entire world has been reduced to a churning vortex of green and gold. Suddenly you're aware that something is happening. You feel your body being buffeted by unseen forces, and suddenly everything goes black. I guess that's why she's called Absinthe. Slowly and painfully, you struggle your way back to consciousness. The shop's owner, Algernon, is peering down at you, an expression of concern on his face. Absinthe stands behind him, her expression one of embarrassment. Welcome back, friend! Algernon extends a hand to help you to your feet. Absinthe shifts slightly to allow you to stand. What the hell was that? What happened? My fault, and my apologies. Sometimes when I daydream, I bring others along for the ride. It was unintentional, yes, but there was no harm done, correct? You're fine? No harm done? I'm gonna stand in the corner for a while. Okay, then. Greetings, young elf. The elf's voice is smooth as silk and rich as clotted cream. Something about him instantly puts you at ease. I am Algernon Halfdream, the owner of this establishment. In my shop, you'll find only the finest in magical paraphernalia. Now tell me, how may I serve you? I have a question for you, if you don't mind. You're in luck. I have a great many answers. Okay. That's a lot. Something funny about her eyes. Absinthe is a friend. Nothing more. Hello, holy spokes. How you doing? Figured I'd wait until you said hi. Good, I hope? Helps out around the shop and the fancy strikes her. She's nobody's assistant, I'm no one's master. Indifferent? Fair enough. But her eyes? He pauses for a moment, considering. I believe they suit her personality. Oh, is there anything else you need to know? Okay, Algernon. Felt like a Friday? Fair enough. But it is unfortunately, Thursday. How many stories? Stories of dancing spirits and raging dragons of unchecked magic and swarming chaos. All of those stories are true. As for the Kreutz Bazaar, I've always been here, quietly peddling my wares. It's a simple life, but a good one. God damn it, Algernon. The guy who refuses to answer anything. Have you heard of a gang called the Kreutz Ritters? Sadly, yes. They're quite active here in Berlin. They're fascists, plain and simple. They cling to Christian doctrine to justify their actions, but they're killers first and religious fanatics second. 2054, haven't we gone past this sort of thing? No, if anything, the awakening served to fan the fires of cruelty and xenophobia that have always been present in human society. Our differences are more obvious and profound now than they ever were. Is there any surprise that the reactions of extremists have followed suit? Talking about the religious fanaticism. That's a more complicated question, albeit a loaded one. We stand in a country that has clung to its religious heritage with considerable zeal. In much of the developed world, the awakening shifted public perception away from organized religion, but here in Germany it had the opposite effect. While many developed nations have adopted spiritualism, some here might call it paganism, as their de facto belief systems, the Germany of 2054 remains a Christian nation. Whether that's a good thing or a bad one is of an interpretation. I take no stand on the matter either way. What do you believe? I'm a simpler traveler and seeker of truth. I believe what I directly observe, and I have observed... His voice trails off. A corner of his mouth twitches up into a small smile. Much. In my view, all belief systems are essentially different ways of interpreting the same thing. Magic is an underlying force of the universe, is a fundamental truth. Religion is is the lens that society uses to focus their enormity of that truth to something that their people can understand. It is always a shame when a day feels like a Friday, but isn't actually Friday. Where does that truth come from? You ask questions that have no answers, young elf. The elf strokes his beard, a contemplative look on his face. My experiences lead me to suspect that magic is its own source. You may, of course, choose to believe differently. It matters little to me either way. Do you think that the world's religions are wrong, then? Did I say that? No, young elf. And if anything, I'm saying that all belief systems are equally valid. After all, they're all different interpretations of the truth, and how can the truth be wrong? We're dealing with fundamental contradictions here. If one philosophy says that there is no God, and the other says that there are hundreds of them, they can't both be right. Could a Kabbalist create a golem if his faith were misplaced? Could a voodooist Hongan commune with the Loa if they did not exist? Could a Shinto Kanushi channel the power of kami spirits if they were figments of his imagination? All of these things happen in the Sixth World, and yet the traditional forms of many religions would each claim that the others are wrong. Conundrum to be sure, the world's great religions have been struggling with it ever since the Awakening. He offers you an apologetic smile. This is a problem that I cannot solve for you, young enough. You'll have to find your own answers. You've given me a lot to think about. It was my pleasure. Anything else? What can you tell me about the adversary? He raises an eyebrow. The shamanic idol, you mean? An unusual request. Why do you wish to know? Someone I know has dealings with the thing. Interesting. He stands idle for a moment, considering. First, tell me what you already know. I'll then do my best to fill in the gaps. From what I've heard, the adversary is essentially a devil figure. Told that is the embodiment of evil. Ah, I see. Very well, young elf, I'll tell you what I know. The adversary is the totemic embodiment of rebellion. It is an anarchist and a usurper, a betrayer and a symbol of defiance. It is a proud idol, utterly sure of itself and its mission. The majority of its followers are arrogant and cruel, not the most pleasant of people, truth be told. That said, the adversary can be interpreted in different ways, just as any idol or totem can. He offers you a half shrug. Some of its followers are worse than others. They're a charming bunch. You joke, but shamans of the adversary can be quite charming. They're confident to a fault, charismatic, and they flaunt their willingness to break cultural taboos. It isn't unusual for them to attract large crowds of followers. Use their influence to ruin the poor sheep that flock to them. Some of them do, yes, but not all. As I said, there are different ways of interpreting the adversary's mission, and not all of them are malevolent. After all, rebellion can be a positive force if it is harnessed by the oppressed. That said, trusting the adversary would be a mistake. It is a treacherous idol, and all of its alliances are temporary. This is not a world of absolutes, young elf. I would not call the adversary evil any sooner than I would a more conventional totem, like shark or bear. All can be destructive, yes, and cruel, but none are intrinsically so. The adversary isn't what I've been told. The Christian tradition that much of Germany adheres to would argue that the adversary is Lucifer, yes, but many other traditions would disagree. You would do well to remember that you live in an oddity among Sixth World nations. Traditional religious iconography still permeates German culture. Is there any surprise that people might lean toward viewing an idol like the adversary through a more traditional lens? Suppose not. Personally, I feel that calling the adversary a devil is an oversimplification of the truth. It is both more and less than Christian doctrine would have you believe. Well, this is a question for the philosophers. And now, young elf, I have a question for you. No, not a question, a request. I'd like you to tell me about your friend's dealings with the adversary, and I would like you to be thorough. It's a long story. The story is told to me in confidence. A fact that I can appreciate, but I want to know what the adversary has been up to. And after all of the help that I've offered you, I think you owe me information. You don't need to put a name to your friend. Give him or her an alias, if you wish. Tell me the story so that I might better guide you on the road ahead. Strap in. After hearing your story, the talismonger leans back in silent contemplation. Well, seeing your friend's upbringing, it's no surprise that she views the adversary as a double figure. She's interpreting her experiences through the lens that she was given. That makes sense? Elf pauses, stroking his beard in quiet contemplation. The silence stretches for several seconds before he continues. I find this Arrow figure, the leader of your friend's old commune, be deeply troubling. He is clearly a toxic shaman working in the service of his own warped view of the adversary. What do you mean by toxic? I'm unfamiliar with the term. In the magic community, a shaman is referred to as toxic when he twists his idol's principles in order to cause harm. Some toxic shamans are eco-terrorists, protecting nature with deadly force. Others are essentially rabid, slavering things that hunt and kill with wild abandon. I don't believe that hero fits into either category. From what you described, he genuinely venerates the adversary. Or at least, his own view of what the adversary should be, and he has been rewarded with power for that devotion. He'll make a formidable enemy, or an adversary, should you choose to face him. Don't idols care what their followers do in their names? To an extent, yes. The adversary wouldn't abide one of its followers attempting to bolster the strength of an authority figure, for example. But idols and totems can exhibit a broad range of behaviors, and men such as Harrow hide in the extreme ends of that range. Technically, his interpretation of the adversary is the adversary, but only the worst aspects of it. Harrow sounds like bad news. Bad news, yes, that's one way of putting it. Such men have been responsible for many terrible things in the awakened world, and they are not to be confronted lightly. I'll be careful. I trust that you will. He inclines his head in a low nod. Best of luck to you and your friend both. There. I have a question for you if you don't mind. What kind of magic? Shamanic or hermetic? Personally, the true kind, but I sell goods tailored to all traditions. In my shop, we do not discriminate. The true kind, thank you. What do you know about the great dragon Fiercewing? They'll ponders for a moment, twisting ring on his right hand. Fiercewing. The Firewing. That is a name that hasn't been heard in some time, over 40 years, I believe, though I can't say for certain. Time and I do not get along. She was among the first of the great dragons to awaken, and the first to be killed by meta-humanity, or so the story goes. Looks like I asked the right person. You have insight? I do, into a great many matters. Absinthe interjects. A great dragon is not like other awakened creatures, whereas a basilisk is nothing more than a Komodo dragon whose genetic structure was mutated by magic's return. A great dragon is a creature of magic, a creature that has seen more than one cycle of the world. This is the 6th. When a great dragon falls, the sound resonates across time and space. Therefore you would know. He opens his hands. I am merely suggesting, though the story is incomplete. Fiercewing awakened, along with Lofweir, Nebelhair, and Kaltenstein, around the first decade of the century. She was first seen over the Harz Mountains, and after a long flight announcing her presence, she began raining fire on every town and village she came across. Sounds like she woke up grumpy. Angry, deranged, or something else. What motivates a being such as her? No one knows. Fiercewing was never engaged in dialogue. German military forces are said to have killed her over the SOX the year she emerged. This, after months of fire, devastation, and terror. Her body was never recovered. When I hear body was never recovered, I immediately think faked her own death. Beware of the hollow-beds, my friend. They will rot your brain. Nevertheless, it is possible that the Firewing still exists. Dragons are cunning. Quite cunning. And a sealed emergency zone is, by its very nature, sealed. You cannot know what happens inside with certainty. What exactly is the SOX? A great question, Holy Spokes. I have a little bit of information. Okay, so when the Firewing fell, she fell into the SOX. The SOX, I don't know the exact meaning of the... Actually, why am I even... questioning this. Let me just pull up a window really quickly. A small window. Shadowrun SOX. Let's get some information here. The Saar-Lorraine-Luxembourg Special Administrative Zone, also known as the SOX. It is a sealed emergency zone recognized by... by the Allied German states and France. The SOX was established to contain the damage caused by the meltdown of the Cattenom reactors in 2008. It has been walled off by a series of 5-meter-high, 3-meter-thick reinforced concrete barriers secured by automated defenses and monitored by watchtowers positioned at 7-kilometer intervals along the wall. In 2053, it was handed over to a private structure called the Control Rat, Concealed Administration, or the Administrative Council, a joint corporate partnership including AG Chemi Europa, Ares Macrotechnology, Eastern Star Pharmaceuticals, IFMU, Proteus AG, Renraku, Seder Krupp, and other corporations. The mercenary company Met 2000 has a contract to provide perimeter security. It is... okay. What do we have here? If I understand correctly, it is a... yeah, okay. It is... when the reactor shut down, the overworked crew failed to stop the core meltdown, and Block 2 of the reactor exploded, releasing a radioactive steam cloud into the immediate area. The protective wall around the contaminated zone was delayed because of Vitus outbreak, a horrifying disease that generally causes you to just die of hemorrhages in your lungs. And... the construction of the wall was taken over by the BMW subsidiary Buigui. Yeah. Essentially, effectively Western European Chernobyl, basically. And Fierschwing fell into there. There are still people in there. They're referred to as glowpunks. But generally speaking, if you sit in there, you're gonna get incredibly irradiated. Like... oh, it will definitely enlighten you. I just wonder what effect the radiation from a nuclear meltdown might have had upon her. Any theories? Algernon crosses his arms across his chest. No, I do not deal in theory. Despite her death, there was a rumor that she had been seen over Iceland sometime after her fall, but it has never been confirmed. Some speculate that we witnessed her astral form and that her body still lies in the SOX. Now, is there anything else you need to know? I came by some data. Yes, of course. Add it to me, if you will. Algernon sweeps his eyes over the information on your PDA. His mouth curls into a frown, then a grimace of disgust. This is an abomination. You would do well to delete it. What is it? He meets your eyes. Nothing that should exist. But you were looking for specifics, and you'll continue asking until you have them. The impetuousness of youth. Very well then. I'll try to provide the knowledge that you seek. There's a great power in blood. It can be used as a focus, a battery, or a bridge. The blood mages of Tenochtitlan, I don't know how to pronounce that, are widely feared for their proficiency in abusing this power. This project, this bloodline, seeks to abuse the power of blood in a novel and horrifying way. With the techniques described in this document, a spellcaster could use a person's blood as a magical conduit. In layman's terms, a spell could be channeled through a father to kill his son, through a niece to kill her aunt. Anyone with a hereditary connection to the original target, regardless of distance. Do you see the ramifications of this? Do you understand what this means? Were the project completed, were the techniques described within to be perfected, nobody would be safe. You could run and hide, you could go to ground, you could bury yourself in a mile of concrete, it would not matter. As long as that technology can find a blood connection to the prey, they could target them, and it would be fatal. He hands back your PDA information intact. This is yours. You have heard my counsel, I will leave the rest to you. Well, no. This is not going into the Shock Wellenrider's hands. Even they can't handle this. Jesus Christ. I mean that you'd have to kill off your entire family in order to avoid getting attacked by a corporation. Jesus. What if someone wanted to cycle out all their blood and replace it? Oof. I'm a little busy right now, Chief. Gotta get things ready for the bank job after all. Thanks again for helping me out with that. You're a real lifesaver. No problem. We'll chat about it after the run. Yeah! Okay! That's, dangerous. Hey, Paul Amsel, can you help me delete this? Like, fully format it out. Yeah. Okay. Iger glances up from PDA at the sound of your approach. This isn't the best of times. Her body language is self-assured, but you can hear the anxiety in her voice. Something has her worried, and in a big way. I mean, theoretically, you could cycle out all your blood, but the moment that your blood starts to, you know, replenish itself, suddenly you got your genes back in there. Something's putting on edge. I want to know what it is. There's a long pause. Finally, she turns to PDA so that you can look at the screen. This. The image that greets you is a hollow pic of a rail-thin orc with jet black hair. What am I looking at? His name is Yuli Kozlov, but he's better known by his handle, the Engineer. He's a mercenary. Ex-Spetsnaz, one of the best in his field. Ran up against him in my KSK days. Any more? His specialties are social engineering and wet work. In practice, he spends most of his time paving the way for organized crime syndicates to seize new territory. He sets up bribes, takes out key members of the opposition, and forges alliances with existing street gangs. All the groundwork that a syndicate needs. He's extremely bad news. And my contact spotted him as Shatnest. Well, close to the Kreuzbazar for comfort. Exactly. See what the Engineer can do up close. My KSK unit tracked him for a few years ago. I had him in the sights of my rifle, but I was ordered to hold fire. I couldn't afford to give away our position. To this day, I regret obeying the order. I saw what happened to the town when he was softening up after the syndicate moved in. I had to stop him, before it's too late. What happened to that town? It can't be allowed to happen again in Shatnest. You know who he's working for now? Safest bet would be a Russian syndicate. But there's no telling. His client list is longer than you expect. Examples? Well, I know for a fact that he's worked for mafia groups operating inside and outside of Russia, and he put in a lot of time with the Lobachevsky syndicate. He's taken contracts with the Triads as well. My contacts tell me he's even done a few jobs for Tamanus. Well, a resume? Yeah, it is. So long story short, I'm gonna have to step out for a mission or two. Okay. I know how important it is that we resolve the fear swing situation. I get it, but I can't just sit back and let that happen. I won't. The Kreuzbazar is at risk. This is too important a job to rest on the shoulders of one person. I'm going with you. In the store. Alright, Fearless Leader. You're right, I could use this help, but the others... They can't know about this. This is going to have to be a quiet job. 2 people max. You sure you're prepared for this? Can't hold up your end. I'll be better off on my own. Don't worry about me. I'm solid. Yeah. Yeah, I know you are. Grab your things and meet me at Der Keller. I've got a contact who's going to join us there, and he can help us figure out our next step. Any thoughts about that last run? That complex needed to be buried. What they were working on there was an atrocity. I'm glad they were able to put a stop to it. Too bad we couldn't have saved any of the clones they were working with. Poor things. They were the ultimate victims in all this. Oh well, we got the job done. At the end of the day, that's what matters most. Yeah, we're deleting this pay data. Oi! Glory favors you with a weak smile. Her expression cautious. You're suddenly aware of how very small she is. Gotta admit, I've been dreading this. So now that you know what I've done, what I am, are you here to tell me off? I don't blame you if you were. I was checking in and see how you were doing. Not great. Struggling. About how you'd expect. Left off in a bad place last time. I've been thinking about your story and I have a question for you. Yeah, what's that? Are you still looking for closure? Because your story had a lot of loose ends that need to be tied up. She holds her silence for a long time. Finally, she nods. Yeah. I've been thinking about this for a long time, and every time that I've gotten close to making a decision, I've turned and run away again. No more running. I'm ready to face this thing, but I can't do it alone. I'm going to need your help. That's the idea. Alright, if we're gonna do this, we need to be clear on what our goal is. There are a lot of innocent people in that place. Lost street kids who got sucked in by Marta and the other girls like her. Just saving them won't be easy, but it feels like the right thing to do. But then, there's also Harrow to consider. I want that man dead. Lord knows he deserves it, and if we don't make killing him our top priority, he might get away from us. If that happens, if he runs, he'll eventually start up another cult somewhere else, where we can't find him. And all of this will have been for nothing. We're likely to run into other complications as well, so I think we need to make a decision here up front. What would you do in my place? Rescue the kids or take down Harrow? I don't think that we can manage both. Save any cultists that we can, but the ones that are too far gone will have to be put down. Harrow needs to die. I don't want any other kids hurt or killed, but Harrow... That bastard has to pay for what he's did to me. Stops, as if suddenly unsure of herself. A moment later, a newfound confidence seems to seize her. She looks at you, as there's fire in her eyes. He has to pay for what he did to all of us. I won't let this happen again. He needs to die. You're damned right he does. Meet me at the dam when you're ready to go. Long drive from here to Schoenbrook. I'll be there. Alright, we got a few quests that we gotta do. And we gotta delete this pay data. Delete the Bloodline project data. Warning, this is a one-way operation. Deleted files will be non-recoverable. Hell yeah, we don't want that shit getting out there. Open the jobs directory. I wanted to make sure we knew what we were doing, you know? Frau Mueller, if you're receiving this message, I have fled the country or I'm otherwise unavailable. Don't worry, you'll still be getting paid. I've made the appropriate preparations. In any case, thank you for helping me. Please do not attempt to contact me. As far as the world and my former employers are concerned, I am buried under a ton of rubble. It is best that I remain that way. Yvonne Jimenez, aka Frau Mueller. Payment from client, 36,000. Deductions. Yep, automatic deduction for Alice funds. How much do we have? 7,000. How's the Alice fund looking? We're very... Actually, we're really high up there. Wow, that filled it out quick. Please speak with me. Are you ready? Proceed. Alright. Well, we got some quests to do first. We filled out the missions, so... We got plenty of extra spending cash, you know. Dietrich already had his specialized mission dealt with. Let's go help Iger out. It helps the Kreuzbissar, it helps Iger, and therefore it helps us, you know? I want to make sure Murder Troll is ready to go. Plus, I mean, Alice can wait for our money. So there is that. What you got here? Lucky Strike. Der Weinkeller. A young woman stands at the bar, smoking a cigarette. You've seen her face before. Lucky Strike, one of the mercenaries from Monica's files. A plume of gray smoke spills from the corner of her mouth as she turns her attention to you. Hey. The distinctive circuit pattern tattoos that line her face shimmer and pulse with light. You need something? Don't believe we met? Yeah, I know who you are. Takes a drag on her cigarette. Hi, hold it up, champ. I heard what happened to your boss. Happens. Running the shadows is a dangerous line of work. She smirks, and lets the smoke escape from the corner of her mouth. Don't I know it. So you need something, or are you just gonna stand there staring? How do you bring up Monica? Do I know her? Do you know her? Met her a couple of times. Seemed nice enough. Takes another drag on her cigarette. I mostly know her by reputation. Can't live in the Kias without hearing about the Queen of the Kreuzbissar. She pauses and slowly lets the smoke escape through her nostrils. Can't say that I was a fan. That's your prerogative? Then you didn't really know her. That's true, but I do have eyes, and I can see what's happening to the Kreuzbissar since she got geeked. The whole place is falling apart, isn't it? Why do you think that is? Sounds like you're going to blame it all on Monica. She smirks at you. Ooh, touché. Alright, let's assume that there are a bunch of different things going on. That doesn't change the fact that the illustrious Frau Schaefer made herself into a leader here. And guess what? In an anarchist system, there aren't supposed to be any leaders. Lucky Strike taps out her cigarette and leans toward you, a predatory grin on her face. You and your friends, you follow Monica too. Obeyed her orders without question, right? Who's our team leader? Of course we listen to her. I got a newsflash for you, friend. Here in Berlin, teams don't have leaders. The very idea of a team leader runs counter to the spirit of this place. For such a rabid anarchist, your friends seemed awfully comfortable being in power. Kind of a contradiction in terms, don't you think? Fair point, but you aren't going to change my opinion on Monica. I wasn't trying to. Remarkable thing about living in a free society, we're all allowed to have different opinions. She shrugs. Don't take it personally. I'm sure you wouldn't like my friends either. Oh, one last thing. I can't stop you from stepping into Phil Schaefer's shoes. You're already doing it, making all the same moves that she did. A word of advice, though. Don't take too much on yourself. Spread the responsibility around. Good of you to care. Turns away. I don't. But in a place like this, stacking too much power on any one person is dangerous. Not just for the person, but for everybody. The last thing that we need is for you to eat a bullet and for this whole place to fall apart again. Noted. Bannock. Almost like Banrick. This dwarf has a distinctly Eurasian appearance. He peers up at Iger through almond-shaped eyes, and the rest of his broad face is dominated by strong Slavic features. He nods to himself and puts down his mug of soy calf. On the edge of the table, a plated day-old pie cools in a haze of cigarette smoke. Oi, Iger. Been a long time. Taps a thumb on the rim of his coffee cup. Been busy? Bannock in real life. Potato. We need to make a modification to that. You could say that. This is Bannock. He's a friend. Sorry, we'll rename him. Bannock. He's a friend. The dwarf scoffs. Don't know if I go that far. Nothing personally, understand? If I were to start keeping friends, I might call you one. But in my experience, friendship and obligation go hand in hand. All entire life is cleaner. He smiles. Professional acquaintance, then. The dwarf nods. Better. Let's get down to business, shall we? Let's. We need intel on the engineer, where he's been staying, who he's working for, how long he's been in Shatnest. Whatever you got, we want it. He spears a hunk of pie with his fork, crams it into his mouth and starts to chew. A moment later, he shrugs. I've had worse. Of course. I'll give you what I can, but I don't know much. I can point you in the right direction, that's all. Just tell us what you can. We'll handle the hefty living. The dwarf nods and fumbles in his jacket pocket for something. A moment later, he produces a weathered paper map and spreads it on the table. Alright, what you're looking at is the northwest quadrant of Shatnest. This is gang territory, all of it. These days, the whole Kiez is being held by Rambok. I better run in with them. We can handle him. Wouldn't be so sure about that if I were you. The guy that filled the power vacuum in their last leader bit is a real piece of work. But hey, maybe you're right. I hope so, for your sake. He stubs a meaty finger down on the faded silhouette of a building. This warehouse, right here, is Rambok HQ, and that's where the engineer is staying. Wonderful. Iger exhales heavily. If he's staying there, he must be arranging some sort of deal with them. That'd be a safe bet. They haven't pulled their guns on him yet, so it's fair to assume that negotiations are going well. I'm sure that I don't have to tell you this, that the last thing we need is an alliance between some foreign syndicate and a Rambok. No good could come of that. I'll argue with that. Now, I can't tell you who the engineer's working for. You'll have to ask him about that yourself. What I can do is make it easier for you to have a sit-down with him. Banrick reaches under the table and brings up a canvas bag. Places in front of you and pushes it forward. Don't open that in here. There are people in this room who would kill you for what's in that bag. Tell us what it is, or do we have to guess? Lowers his voice to a soft whisper. You have to lean in to hear him clearly. What you're gonna find in there is a gadget about the size of a water pistol. It has a rubberized grip and a hair trigger, and it's good for one shot. Is it a stun gun? No. He pauses for a moment, playing with his fork. Well, not really. For your purposes, you might as well think of it as one, though. The object in question is a cyberware deactivator. I had shipped here at great personal expense from a supermax prison in the UCAS. He traces a twirl in the air with a fork. The warden owed me a favor. Iger whistles appreciatively. Very nice, Banrick. That should make this easy. Not easy. Possible. I won't be giving it to you if the job could be done without it. The engineer is rocking a Delta grade move-by-wire system. Jesus Christ. Unless you can shut it down, there's no way in hell you're gonna catch him. Okay, then. Delta grade, for reference, is the highest grade of equipment that you can get for cyberware. It means they're able to do some ridiculous shenanigans. And if we do shut it down, he'll be forced into a state of permanent seizure. He shrugs. Only until he gets the thing up and running again. Deactivated isn't the same thing as broken. The dwarf shovels another heaping forkful of pie into his mouth. He chews thoughtfully. Until then, his life will be a living hell, but I can think of worse things to use as a bargaining chip. Remember, you need to know who he works for. The more you can take him out of his comfort zone, the better. Making people uncomfortable is my specialty. Truer words have never been spoken. Thanks, Banrick. Let you know how things work out. Don't bother. I'll be watching. A cyberware deactivator. Okay. That's certainly something. We need the engineer alive. We're taking the U-Bahn. Let's take this dweeb out. Shouldn't take us too long either. We got a stun gun of death. Call Iger. Yeah, that's the only one we can. Here's the stun gun. A custom-made weapon usable only at extremely close range, key to a specific target's cyberware codes. Basically, it's a stun gun that says no you to the cyberware. Hopefully it'll end well. Shot Nest. The kid is next door to the Quartz Bazaar. An object lesson in anarchy gone wrong. The violent gangs rule the streets here. I'm the type of person that would have like 7 8 legs and then would accidentally shoot my legs with the thing, trying to stick it in a holster or pocket. As dangerous as Shot Nest already is, it could be worse. The gangs are vicious but disorganized. They pose little risk to the neighbors. With a little more than a makeshift barricade and a few volunteers, the Quartz Bazaar has successfully insulated itself from the chaos of the neighboring Kies. The engineer could change all of that. He has to be stopped, and the upstairs as a whole needs to be alerted to what his clients are trying to do. It's up to you and Agar to make sure that happens. The Shot Nest. Shame we can't equip the Defiance Super Shock. Literally runs in the family. My grandfather shot himself in the foot with a 22. Oof, that does sound painful. Yeah, you can have a Mossberg CMDT. You know, the Defiance Super Shock. Just in case. Give him a little bit of a zap, you know. A little shock, you could say. Ares High Explosive sounds great. Oh yeah, we'll spend our karma. Why not? We need to start boosting our... Okay. Big brain time, I guess. We need to boost our charisma a bit. Shadowrunner. Anything else we need? I guess we could pick up ESP control? Yeah. As you near the edge of the Kreutz Bazaar, the familiar piss and asphalt stench of Shot Nest crawls into your nose and sticks in the back of your throat. The dilapidated husks of burnt-out buildings loom above you, giving the place an air of menace. Hoping I'd be able to put this place behind me after the Humanist run. Yeah, I'm with you there. She wrinkles her nose. The only thing is, a syndicate presence might actually help the Shot Nest. In the short term, at least. They clean up the streets, if nothing else. In that case, don't tell me you're changing your mind. Not for a second. A syndicate, any syndicate in Shot Nest would be a disaster for the Quartz Bazaar. Let the people on the other side of the gate deal with their own problems. I don't allow my home to be in danger for their sake. A little ruthless, but I mean I expect it from Iger. The Kies Gatekeeper. You again. Well, you ignored my warning last time, and you ain't dead, so I guess you can handle yourself. He sighs. Let him through, Sergey. Welcome to the Shot Nest. What is the... Hold on. Shot Nest. Translation. I want to know if it is what I think it is. Really? Really? Treasure Nest. Sure, buddy. Sure, Treasure Nest. We'll go with that. Cardboard box is filled with makeshift bedding. A homeless person must be using it to keep warm at night. Basic uncertified cred stick underneath the pillow. We're not gonna steal from a homeless person. Screw that noise. It's the Shot Nest, but we don't have to be shotting about it. You don't have to be shoddy. I must say, oh, that's probably got a roundabout gang up ahead. Maybe there's a way around. Hello, random person. How you doing? There's the gang. Hopefully we don't have to interrupt these pricks. I don't know what they are, but definitely dangerous. That's for sure. Let's go mess with this door panel. The warehouse door is windowless slab of reinforced densoplast. A keypad entry system sits to one side. Door unlocks. There we go. Not hard to get in. Oh hey, an Aztec insignia. Hi, Rambok. Nice to see ya. And there, that's our man. How do we get there? That's the question. Okay, I see where we're supposed to go. We're going. Shouldn't take as long to get over there. Iger, I need to take up some defensive postures, though. Deadeye shot. Pierces up to 3 armor. There we go. Yeah, there's his little friend. We should probably deal with that water elemental, first and foremost. Let's activate our Sundowner, that way we can punch through. At least a little bit. Let's see what we got here. Alright, looks like he's got one path, and that's it. That's gonna be incredibly handy, I gotta admit. Take your shot. Yeah, no water elemental for you. Okay, you can take a overwatch on this. If he moves any closer, he's gonna get blasted. Ow, that's my Sundowner, thank you. At least the Sundowner can fire back. Not very well, mind you, but it can fire back. Looks like there's a backside entrance of some sort. Yeah, probably. Fine, super shocking, gonna be helpful here. Take out that ganger. With drones, yeah. There might be. I don't see any good entryways. Interdiction. There we go, we got a good shot in on him. There we go. That's the ganger dealt with. Hello, friend. Friendly little drone. Yeah, that's not a path, so we have to go this way. We don't really have an option. Reload. There we go. We're not using our action points very effectively, are we? I don't know how long until he gets out of his little space. Oh, hi. By the ACM. This thing? Automated control mechanism? Is that what we're going for? Interdiction. There we go. I'm not sure what you're referring to here. That guy's a problem. Ow. Oh yeah, he went out that way. Reload your ranger, and go. Drone friend, go. Deploy bomb. Deploy boomstick. I got the feeling we have to go through there. He's gonna run fast, but hopefully he falls over sooner rather than later. Yeah, I don't think I can pass through there on the north end. Are you talking about this thing? I don't see a drone entrance over there. I'm not sure why the drone can't just fly over the little railings, but... Reloaded. Fire. Break the lieutenant. If nothing else, this will interfere with his negotiations, you know. Oh, this guy's gonna die so fast. This mage is screwed. There we go. One large shot. And we can heal ourselves. That'll help out. I don't really have anybody to heal us, so... There goes our drone. Well, okay then. I guess we're taking on a purely marking stance here. It's a real shame I can't carry a weapon with me. It's not very effectively. Ow. There we go. That's as defensive I can get. Mark the lieutenant. And approach. Well, that's certainly a thing. God damn it. Hoping to wipe that person out. We are not very good at combat as soon as our drone goes away. We might have to upgrade our drone. The fact our drone was able to get deleted so easily is a problem. Ow. Not great. There we go. Actually, I forgot to mark, didn't I? Ah, well. They're really stuck on me. Oh, yeah, they are. I don't know why. Whatever, we'll deal with it. Mark that one. She's now a prime target for our shotgun. You know... We'll see what we can do about this. Then we'll take out the Defiance so that she can basically stun them. You're not moving anywhere, lady. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Sitting duck. There we go. Marker. She's not surviving this. I think it seems fine. Okay. Reload. God damn, this person is surviving for way longer than they should be. They really should be dead by now, so I'm gonna force the issue. Yep. Yeah. Let's, not have that happen again, shall we? Alright, reload your Defiance. Alright, Iger. Bust through. Breach and clear. You ain't doing shit, buddy. Zap. Oh wow, he actually he kept his action points throughout. That's impressive. Alright. Our best bet is probably to just back out of here and, yeah, okay, we're gonna take up residence here. Iger is gonna move over here, because then she can bring her sniper rifle to bear. And it forces this guy out of cover. Which, you know, makes it a little easier to just break him. Yeah, good luck, buddy. Interdiction. Effective, isn't it? Problem is when they get cover, ain't it? At the very least, we can mark them. Did I? That is quite a bit of damage, at the very least. Ugh. How much health does he have? Only 3. Okay. Bop. Just run up and punch him, it's fine. I'm gonna punch him again. Okay. Damn it, I wanted to knock him out. At least I've got him distracted so that we can take some free shots like that. Where the hell is he? The hell? Some sort of terminal? Get to the streets. Let's go. There we go. The engineer must survive. Approach him. Do not let him escape. Alright, reload. Oh, they must have a flashbang. No, not really. A flashbang would have come in real handy, though. Hey. Ow. That hurts like hell. Good to know. Duck behind cover. Alright, we're in... God damn it. Stop moving. Ow. Yeah, okay, we got a problem there. We're not gonna be able to do this with us down. As soon as we fall down without any trauma kits, that's it. We're gonna have to start this over again, aren't we? Alright. Well, that's fine. This does mean that we get another chance to go a little ham on them. Hopefully we can go quick, too. Okay, yeah, there we go. We can approach him. Approach engineer cautiously. Alright, you're out of shots. But we need to charge anyways. We don't really have an option. She doesn't have a flashbang, so, you know. Hello. There we go. He should duck behind that cover and that's it. Yeah, okay, good. That'll give us a chance to zap him. Well, shit. You know, we kind of have to. I really wish I had my drone out right now, because that thing does come preloaded with a pair of grenades. A pair of, you know, flashbangs. Which would help immensely here, you know? Go for it. I really wish I brought a flashbang now. I really wish that she had a leg shot here. That's nice. I need to get behind cover. At least something. Iger, you're going out here. He's gonna take cover behind the barricade. All we gotta do is... yeah, okay. Is zap him, so there's that. Go tase the boy. Not enough AP. Okay, here we go. Maybe this will help. I don't know. It's possible. You're not gonna live, buddy. We're just gonna kill this Rambok here. Do as much damage as possible to him. Nah. That's the problem with this one. Maybe if we healed? No. The problem is we have no health. Or way to stop him. Kind of kicking myself in the ass for not bringing the flashbangs. Really kicking myself in the butt for not bringing flashbangs. Really wish I could just blast them and that's that. Okay. You can't let him escape, that's the thing. An escape is a loss here. Ow. Ow. The other problem is that I'm out in the open, like really out in the open. Huh. I'm starting to think I might be underleveled here. Just slightly. Okay. Fucking flank. We don't have any trauma kits. So this is kind of just where we're at. Is there a way to cheat this game? I don't want to, but if we get stuck here, then that's kind of needed, isn't it? If we reload enough times. Ugh. Nothing but frags. Right, you guys are right here. Take up a good sniping position. Guy takes a shot with a pistol. I don't know, maybe I'm finding it hard to focus or something. Yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake. Really wish the stun gun was a little more keyed in. Alright, I'm gonna look this up real quick. Not what I'm after. Shadowrun, Dragonfall, the engineer. Does he get just stuck? Yeah, throw a flashbang. Yeah, that would be great. The engineer. Okay. Let's see. Look into the warehouse. You can see your target on the other side of the glass in a combat fight through the ranks and pursue your target into the streets. You can confront him outside, then you need to use the activator on him. Keeping close is a must. A flashbang grenade or any other tool that stuns enemies is extremely useful. You can also bring A+ drugs. Yeah, okay. Okay. We might be stuck here. We might be stuck. Because we have 0 useful items for dealing with this guy. Frustratingly. Is there a way to Shadowrun, Dragonfall, cheats? Where is it? Not interested in the ad, thank you. Press Alt F1 to type in the following codes and press enter. Okay. We'll save that for 3 more tries. 3 more tries. That's it. 3 more tries and we're gonna, you know, force the issue. Because I don't want you guys sitting here watching me continuously failing at this until we get a god roll or something. To put it bluntly. Interdiction, take out this Rambok Enforcer. Okay, you're just gonna miss, that's cool. That's what we needed. We might be underleveled for the area. That's a loss. Yeah, we came underprepared. Heavily underprepared. That's the first round of failure. Gotta admit, a little annoyed with this game right now. It might have been that the Blood Mage bullshit kind of threw me off balance there. I think that might be it. I apologize. Take cover. Go for it. Because we can't survive a nasty shot. We kind of just have to try to wipe him out. Okay. Can I wipe out this ganger? I don't know. It's possible. And this bastard doesn't stop for anything. Yep, there we go. Second attempt. I don't want to cheat, but I mean, we kind of have to here. To make it at all possible. I wasn't necessarily expecting a full-on chase sequence. It'd be nice if they alerted me that, hey, you should probably bring flashbangs or something. This bastard goes fast. Okay, that's suboptimal, but I'll have to deal with it. Alright. Ow. Cool. That's what we needed. No mark. That's fine. Hey, that's actually some pretty good damage. I'll take him out. And we didn't get wiped out immediately, so there's that. Let's go. He's gonna turn around and shoot us. That's my guess. Yep, there we go. Here's the third and last try before we actually call in the dirty shots. All we're going to do is boost our AP and that's it. We're not going to boost our resources at all. We're just going to grab that AP and that's it. We may be over level or under leveled here. Not happy with this. Ugh. See, if we had Die Trick or something, we could give ourselves haste and then just go for it, but they specifically prevent us from using Die Trick. Which is frustrating as hell. Because Die Trick would be incredibly useful here. Ow. Nice shot, I guess. Go for it. Tiger, blow these fuckers up. There you go, there's the fire. There we go, alright. That's that. We tried to do it the fair way. We tried, but the autosave won't let us go back and start the mission from the start, so, we're not starting from Mark 6 all over again. That's a god-awful idea. Alright. How do I do this cheat code thing? Press Alt F1 and then type one of the following codes. Alright. It's unfortunate. Alt F1, add AP, enter. What? Oh, it took a second for it to load in. We've activated it. I don't like this, but we kind of have to. I don't think we can actually beat it otherwise. There we go. Move here. Zap. There. There. Alt. There we go. God damn it. Ow. Thank you. Thanks, game. That's just what we needed. Take cover. Alright. And heal. You can't move, so there's that. Ow. Mark you so that you can get deleted by Iger. Interdiction. Okay, she's just gonna whiff. Horribly. That's also an option. Well, fuck. Okay, I'm not having a good time here. Feels like the game is trying to screw us over specifically, you know. I don't know if I need to be here, but I kinda... No, fuck it. Fuck it. Not... I'm sorry if I sound salty. I kind of am. Ugh. Yeah, no. I think after this stupid fucking mission, we're going to quickly go ahead and, Alt F1. We gotta, man. Even with this. Not happy right now. There. Take cover. I just want to get through this goddamn mission. I know it's cheating. Okay. Fine. We'll cheat to bring ourselves back up. Why not? No, that's not how you do that. Oh, 100. Okay, no. Oh, God fucking damn it. I know this is gonna get me some criticism. I just want to get through this mission. Chibi? Tiny? What? I don't know what these do. Yeah, boost our AP so we can go and do the fucking thing. There. If that can't get me through this with my incompetence, then I'll be incredibly surprised. Get back to cover. You. Get in cover. Jesus Christ. Clearly, I need to invest in better armor. I'm also annoyed that I can't carry another weapon because I'm a frickin' rigger and that's it. That's all my equipment. Come on, hit him. That's lovely. That's great. I appreciate it. Thank you, game. At least they didn't take another shot and immediately destroy me. It feels like RNG has decided to say fuck you to me, specifically. I'm not happy about it. That's fine. Take up an Overwatch with your headshot. I know they're gonna come back. Yeah, hi, buddy. Nice miss on the headshot, but okay, we'll take it. Interdict. Alright, Markham. Ugh. Please delete this brick. There we go. Let me drag this guy back to the warehouse. We're going to find out what he knows. The engineer lies splayed on the ground, his body trembling violently. Iger shoves a ball up his nose and squeezes. The engineer shudders violently, then the trembling begins to subside. He glances at you. An aerosol BZD to help treat the seizures. Manrick was kind enough to include it in his goodie bag. It won't last long, but it should give Yuli here enough muscular control to answer a few questions. The engineer's voice comes out in a trembling stutter. Fuck you, troll. Iger raises an eyebrow. See? He's talking already. The engineer's eyes burn with hate. Beads of sweat dot his brow as he struggles to control the tremors that wreck his body. He takes a deep breath, holds and releases it slowly. The trembling begins to subside. Must be terrible having the shakes like that. It is. He grinds his teeth. Is that what you want to hear? Slowly the orc's eyes shift from Iger to you. I know that troll, bitch. We have a history, but you are a stranger to me. Are you sure that you have the stomach from this stranger? Not many do. I'm gonna answer our questions one way or another. I have a stomach for a lot of things. Things that you can't even imagine, Yuli. The Shadowrunner thinks that you can frighten me. His voice sounds stronger now. The start of that Marta speech is almost completely faded away. How adorable. Oh, Yuli, you should be afraid. She slaps him across the face, splitting his lip down the middle. The impact sounds like a gunshot. In serious trouble, my friend. Iger leans in towards the engineer. Your coils grind the back of his head against the grease-stained Duraplast tiles. You're helpless. A cripple. Her voice comes out in a snarl. But if you answer our questions, things will go easier for you. Just tell us, whose peril are you on? He grabs a fistful of the orc's hair and lifts his head. Her face is inches from his. Ellis, who sent you to Schottenest? There's a long pause. Eventually the engineer looks away. Alright. You want to know so badly, I'll tell you. It's a man who sent me here. I want to use Schottenest as a base of operations in Berlin. My point of contact is a ghoul named Beetle. He leans forward and locks eyes with Iger. There. You got your intel, now set me free or kill me. Yuli. Iger leans back, shaking her head. You want to roll over on an employee this easily. Your rep tells me that much. There is an eyebrow and a look of mock astonishment. No. No, Iger's right, you're jerking us around. You want a name? I gave you a name. What more? I can give you those too. I can name 100 clients who'd love a piece of Schottenest. How do you intend to determine who really sent me? Got a couple of ideas. The engineer smirks. You can try being the truth on me. You can try cutting on me. Get creative with the pliers if you like. Every time you hear me, I'll give you a different name. Torture me or don't. All in the same way. I'll be dead, you'll know nothing for certain, and my clients will move ahead on schedule. Maybe it doesn't have to end that way. Maybe we'll get out of here alive. He snorts. You think I'm delusional, man? I'm already dead. The she-troll beside you is gonna put a bullet in my brain as soon as she gets what she wants. Just look at her. Take a long look at that troll face. She's just aching to put me in the ground. Iger's hands bunch into fists. She's still smiling, but you can feel the heat of hatred behind her eyes. You got bigger issues to worry about than my face, Yuli. If you don't start telling me what I want to hear in the next 30 seconds, this is gonna get messy. Another look, Yuli. Let's start talking if I were... The engineer cuts you off. A perverse smile is spread across his face. You know Iger? He takes his time pronouncing the name. Savors it. I'd like to tell you a story. We share so much history, you and I. Oh, this is the guy who actually slapped her, right. He says nothing, but her eyes narrow. The engineer continues, his grin broadening. This is a funny story. A story about your time in the KSK. A story about futility. I can tell you all about the many lives you touched and how the Syndicate touched them again afterward. Would you like that? There's a long pause. Eventually, Iger turns to face you. Do me a favor. Sweep the building for intel. Anything that we might have missed on the way in. I'm on it. Take good care of our friend here. She shoots a disgusted glance at your captive. Yeah, don't worry. I will. Sweep the building for intel. What do we got here? Chemical storage barrels. Completely empty. Cargo container is empty. Alright. He's gonna be dead by the time we get back, huh? That's my guess. Oof. Corpse. Broken body of a human man lies on the floor. His face is a mess of fresh cuts and congealing blood, and his head is oddly deformed. Despite his wounds, his mouth is twisted into a macabre smile. Judging by the shape of the ganger's head, you guess that his skull has been fractured in at least 3 places. The center of his forehead is particularly gruesome. It looks soft, as though the skin were stretched like a tent between shards of broken bone. Looking up, you can see a smear of gore on the door of the room that you found him in. The implications are clear. The man bashed his own head in trying to get out, and he did it with a smile on his face. His hands are badly broken too. You've seen these sorts of injuries after bare-knuckle fistfights, but they're not anything this severe. This man punched something hard and went out to punching until his hands were reduced to useless slabs of meat. All of these symptoms point to one thing. Something drove this ganger into a homicidal fury, and that fury didn't die out until he did. You've heard of pharmaceuticals that can cause this sort of reaction? PCP, Daturo, substituted cathinones. But without a lab test, there's no way to know for sure what drove into this. Yeah, we need to upgrade our gear badly. At this point, we gotta do it. If I had to resort to cheating, then yeah, obviously. Oh, hey, some books. Disturbing indeed. Who knows what happened there? There's a small ledger. The cover is cheap leatherette, and the paper is a tissue-thin newsprint. Filled to overflowing with handwritten text. You don't recognize the language, but judging by the accent marks, you guess it's a Scandinavian tongue. But I can't read it. It tells you the ledger is primarily being used as an address book. Okay. That's something. As you approach, you can see that the engineer's chest is sheeted with blood. Most of it seems to be streaming from his nose, which has been crushed into a wad of bloody meat. Hacker turns to face you. Her bunched fists are dripping red. Find anything? She speaks to you through clenched teeth. Her voice sounds strained and her cheeks are flushed. Having fun? I'm not doing this for fun. I'm doing it because he deserves it. If you knew half of what this bastard has done, if you'd heard the things that he just told me, you'd do the same. Being on him isn't helping. He pauses and turns away. Just tell me what you found. Yes, please. The engineer's voice is thick and wet. He smiles through a set of gore-streaked teeth. Enlighten us! On this ledger. I don't recognize the language, but it looks Scandinavian. Iger leafs through the journal, quickly flipping the soy stained pages. Norwegian, maybe. I think this was written in Buckmal. She frowns. I can't read it, but it looks like a shipping manifest. There are a lot of addresses in there. Reference to the pages, flipping the cheap paper with her thumbnail. Looks like addresses, all the way through. Some are annotated, but I don't see any names. 2/3 of the way through the book, she stops short. It kinda does, yeah. And something interesting? Wirelessly, she turns the journal around. At the top of the page, written in a different hand, is a single word. It's written in English, but you can understand all the same. Wednesday. She nods. Yeah. Not particularly helpful without a full date, but I guess it's something. Of course, Wednesday might not refer to a day of the week at all. It could be code for something. Taken out of context like this is impossible to say. What do you make of this? This should be good. Iger ignores him. Her gaze remains fixed on the book. Might be nothing. Or could mean that he's back in bed with the Lobachevsky syndicate. The engineer holds a silence. Is that Yuli? Are you taking orders from your old bosses again? He pauses a moment before croaking an answer. Maybe. What's to say? You are, if you know what's good for you. You gonna hit me again? Okay, then yes, I am working for the Lobachevskys. You want names? I'll give you names. More names than you know what to deal with. What's happening on Wednesday, Yuli? His mouth twists into a bloody grin. This month, Wednesday, I'll be putting your mother to work on a street corner. When she's all worn out, I'll give your father a shot at the job. You can do better than that. Go die in a ditch. Do you find anything else? We need to be sure about this before moving forward. Found a body in the other room, from the looks of him. Tried using his head to beat down a steel-reinforced door. Interesting. Not unusual in these parts. All kinds of drugs that can make a person act that way, and most of them aren't hard to get in a place like Shao Nest. Any other things? That does sound like something that Humanus would be using. They had that gas in the area, right? Maybe. Okay, maybe if the Ramboks got their hands on the chemicals, that might have been what happened. And they used on some poor barter to see what it did. I think that's what happened there. Now the Syndicate wants their piece of the pie, as it were. I haven't found anything in this room, so maybe we can find something. No chemical casters. True. Shadowrun. Okay, where's the last bit? Ledger in the entrance area. A courier drone near the loading bay. Near the rear loading bay. No chemical canisters in that room. Which room? This room? Oh, hey, there is a drone here. Alright. Fair enough. I thought those were part of this thing here. This generic courier drone has been snapped together out of prefab parts from a dozen different manufacturers. It's a cheap utilitarian thing, remarkable only that it is so incredibly plain. A half-bright teenager could cobble something like this together in an afternoon. The drone sits in a charging cradle, its turbofan unpowered. A cheerful green light blinks on its front panel to remind you that it's still active. You can see the silhouette of something under the flimsy plastic dome of the drone's cargo compartment. Whatever this thing was here to deliver, it's still carrying it. You press the catch on the container's plastic lid. Rather than swinging open, it slides back to reveal a touchpad. Wednesday. There we go. Plastic lid of the cargo container pops open with a click. Inside, you can find what appears to be a homemade SimSense chip. It sits securely in a custom-made plastic bracket. Pop the chip out of the bracket and pocket it. A few seconds later, an angry hissing sound comes from somewhere deeper than the drone. As you step away from the drone, the hissing sound grows into a roar. Bright white sparks spit out from the drone's melting chassis and streak across the room. You've seen this kind of reaction before? Thermite. Whoever built the drone must have wired it with a self-destruct device. Within seconds, all that's left of the little drone is a molten wreck on the charging cradle. Foul-smelling smoke pours from the remains. You steal another glance at the chip you recovered and turn away. I wonder if he's got a... Does he have a jack in the back of his head? He might. You're back. Find anything else? A pair of courier drones in the other room. No markings, they look custom built. One of them had been slagged, but the other had this chip in its storage compartment. When he produced the chip, the engineer's eyes widen slightly. He turns his head and coughs to rack his body. Interesting. This means something to you, Yuli? Iger takes the chip from you and holds it up to the light. I'm identifying markings. I've seen enough BTLs in my time to know one when I see it. This one's different. Modified somehow. Go ahead and slot it. I'll take you on the ride of your life. Iger raises an eyebrow. Smack him for me, will you? I'm busy. Your fist connects with the ruined meat of the engineer's nose. He coughs, chokes on his own blood, and then spits a wad of it onto your chest. You don't know what you're holding, slag. He spits the words out like venom. His eyes are locked on the chip in Iger's hand. Slowly, he licks his lips. I deserve to touch that chip. I think that you're right, Iger. Our friend here is an addict. The engineer glances at you with a snarl. Fuck you. The thing is, I know our friend's rep, and I'm telling you, he's much too careful to get himself addicted to Sims. He glances at the engineer. Her eyes are locked on the chip. These things have hooked him so badly, it must have been even more addictive than standard BTLs. A frightening thought. You're telling me, last thing that we need here is more Sim junkies on our streets. She turns to face the engineer. You got anything to add to that, Yuli? You have no idea how wrong you are about all of this. He struggles to rise from the floor, but his muscles refuse to cooperate. Finally, he gives up with a scowl. If I could move my arms, I'd take that chip from you and show you what it does. I'm sure you would. He glances over his shoulder at you. Good find. We struck a nerve. Any other thoughts? Come on, I know where that other chip went. Remember that body I found in the other room? Yeah, good thought. Go check it out, but be quick. I don't know how long it'll be before we have company here. Got a little chip in the back of its head? Probably. Peeling back a patch of matted hair, you find something that a casual viewer would have missed. The matted chip jack. Cheap model, sufficient for loading SimSense chips and BTLs, but little else. Doesn't take much effort for you to pry it open. Inside, you find a glob of plastic. Looks as though whatever this guy was running melted down sometime after he slotted it. A chip jack like this could generate enough heat to destroy a SimSense chip. The only logical conclusion is that the chip itself, couldn't generate enough heat to destroy a SimSense chip. The chip was itself wired to melt down after use. Okay. That's certainly something. Engineer's eyes remain locked on the chip. His face has gone pallid white and his shirt is drenched with sweat. His eyes bulge and his breathing is heavy. Iger glances up from your romantic captain and looks you in the eye. Find what you were looking for? Yeah, I pried his chip jack open and found a blob of melted plastic inside. Still warm. Iger examines the remnants of the chip in your fingers. There are things like this before. Single-use Sims. Designed to self-destruct after they're slaughtered. It keeps the customers from using the same BTL over and over again. I'd say that you found a missing chip. But the gamer who slotted this wasn't blissed out like a normal sim junkie. It was almost the opposite. Looked wild like a madman. Madman. The engineer lets a chuckle. It's a horse barking sound. You don't know a damn thing. That's something you want. Something you're willing to die for. Death is nothing. Nothing! If you've seen what I've seen, you know it for yourselves. The chip, it opens your eyes. Slot one and you become a god. Iger stares at him, her expression flat. The engineer sneers. I, too, was a skeptic. Then the wolf caught me and the raven opened my eyes, and now at last, I can see! Suddenly he lurches forward. Every muscle of his body goes tight, and the cords stand on his neck. Give me the chip! It was promised to me! I need it! Tell us who you're working for, and it's all yours. The engineer spits out a mouthful of blood. It hits the tile floor with a sickening splat. He grinds his teeth and snarls out a single word. Winter night. There's a moment of silence. Finally, Iger speaks. Never heard of him. Of course you haven't. If you had, you'd already been dead. They don't leave loose ends. His body begins to tremble. Looks like the drugs are wearing off. They have money. Each roll. Money and influence. Not to put the syndicates to shame. Even I cannot say how much. But I do know, from what I've seen, it's just the tip of the spear. Some sort of secret society behind this. What do they want with Shatnest? They do not tell me these things. Honestly, they want to store things here. Crates, boxes shipped in from all over. No cargo inspections, and no traces back to them. What are they shipping in? Weapons? Drugs? More of these BTLs? You guys are incredibly. You used to think I asked them. Isn't it not my place to know? All that I do know is that what I was promised to me. You give me the chip! His voice comes out in a shivering screech. You promised! He promised you the chip. Iger smiles at the engineer. Slowly, she pulls a knife from her belt. The serrated edge glints in the light. I, on the other hand, didn't offer you a goddamn thing. He's got you there. Iger leans in to look the engineer in the eye. She grins. Goodbye, Yuli. She plunges her blade into the engineer's throat. The orc lets out a startled, gurgling sound, thrashes, and dies. Iger wipes her hands clean and looks up, an expression of grim satisfaction on her face. Well, thanks for that. That takes care of that. Thanks for the assist, fearless leader. We'll have winter night to deal with. Can't do it, fearless leader. What you're suggesting is beyond the scope of our capabilities. I don't have any contacts in Norway. I don't even know where to begin looking for winter night. And if we found them, what then? We of us aren't going to stop an international conspiracy on our own. We're good, but we're not that good. Let the Flux State handle it. Good call. No, there's just one more thing that I want to do before we head home. She gestures at the engineer's lifeless body. We still need to search the bastard. Who knows, maybe he has some additional evidence on him. Or in him. Could be that he has headwear storage. We won't know until we get digging. Let's get this over with. Time passes. The job is long and unpleasant, but eventually you find something. A hidden storage compartment in one of the engineer's cyber arms. Deactive is as cyberware is, it does take some prying to get it open, but Iger leans in and puts some muscle into it. With a metallic snapping sound, the compartment yawns open. Iger reaches in and pulls out a cylindrical object about the size of a beer can. She inspects it and a smile creeps across her face. Does it mean something to you? Yeah, actually. It's a pulse grenade. Last I heard, the Russian military were developing them as crowd dispersal devices, but that was years ago. Looks like Yuli kept a memento of his time. Spetsnaz. She examines the grenade with a critical eye. Looks like typical Russian engineering. Clunky, but functional. If I took this thing apart, I bet that I could figure out how they made it. Anything else? Dipped her hand into the secret compartment one more time. No, not that I can... Without warning, the engineer's cyber arms begin to twitch. His body bulks convulsively while his dead eyes stare straight ahead. Iger snatches her hand back and steps backward. What the heck? Huh. The engineer's body surges forward, a violent convulsive motion. His eyes bulge out of his skull, then his chest evaporates in a spray of light. As you watch, the chemical fire that rages from the engineer's body blackens his flesh and spits sparks across the room. It's the same reaction that you saw when the drone went up. A thermite reaction. Must have implanted that thing in him. Yeah, it must have. I'm willing to bet that if we hadn't used a cyber deactivator on him, they'd have gone up before he had the chance to spill any names. Looking for further proof, I think this was it. Yeah. Let's go. People need to know about this. Let's get the hell out of here. I don't feel good about having to cheat in order to get this mission through, but we did what we have to. I mean, a thermite bomb in the chest works wonders. Say what you will, after the thermite's done with that meat, that's not coming back. Doesn't matter if he's a ghoul or not. Eban whisks you away back toward the Kreuzpass are. I go standing by her side. The image of the engineer's body disintegrating in flame replays itself over and over in your mind. The bright flash, the shower of sparks, the overpowering stench of sizzling meat, a blue-green afterimage hangs suspended in the center of your field of vision and refuses to be blinked away. Roddiger told you the engineer was a menace, an international criminal at the top of his game. And as you watched, he was consumed from within by a device that marked him as disposable. The rattle of your U-bound car coming to a halt shakes you from your reverie. You're home. Let's go upgrade our shit, because clearly we need to. Obviously, we need to. I got the 50,000, so there's that. Maintenance worker. Gunari Metbach! Welcome back! You need some weapons? Some ammunition, perhaps? Cash, need weapons. Outfits. Armored vest with plates. Light security. Yeah. We're wearing that. Because we are flimsy as hell. We are properly kitted for our defense. I'll be going. Hey, well, until next time then. We're gonna work on upgrading our drones as well. How are our drones doing? In order to get to S-Class, we need 13 karma, give or take? To get up to S-Class. Then we can work on actually boosting our own drones. Ideally, that should do it. Let's go talk with our sniper here. Then I can think about other jobs that he's doing. We need to make sure our people are happy, you know? What can I do for you? Talk about what happened with the engineer. He nods. Agreed. Ready to go over it if you are. So the engineer was working for a secret society. I wasn't expecting that. Neither was I. A part of me is still having trouble believing it. That's true. Yuli wasn't lying. I could see it in his eyes. Been able to do any digging on Winter Night? No. There just isn't much reliable information out there. Whoever these guys are, they're very good at information control. None of my contacts can find anything but rumor and conjecture. And most of that is too crazy to even consider. How crazy are we talking here? Completely insane. Stories about magical nukes and the end of the world. Fenris shamans. Ragnarok. That kind of thing. She shakes her head. Like I said, nuts. What the hell is a Fenris shaman? Fenris shaman. Oh, Fenrir shamans. No, that's Aegis. Shadowrun. Fenris shaman. I guess it's just like a shaman whose totem is Fenrir. And crazy things going on in this world, that doesn't mean they're not real. She nods slowly. Yes, there are, and no, it doesn't, but this is just too far out for me to accept. It's far more likely that they release these stories themselves to throw people off of whatever they're really doing. Good to know. Anyway, we stopped in Cold and Shot Nest. Whatever their business is, whatever there's going to be in those crates that the engineer was having shipped here, isn't our problem anymore. Of course, Brisar is safe, on that front at least. And we got you to thank for that. And you. Don't downplay what you did back there. Anyway, we shouldn't let it get to our heads. We still have a dragon to worry about. I didn't tell you something. Something that pushed you over the edge. As now, that son of a bitch said a lot of things. What of it? I want to know what he told you. With all due respect, that's none of your business. You beat the tar of that man because of what he told you. As your team leader, I need to know why that happened. It takes her a long time to respond. When she does, her voice carries a tone of resignation. You really want to know? Alright, fine, I'll tell you. He told me about a bunch of Polish towns my unit swept for syndicate activity. He told me how the mob poured right back in after we left, and what they did to the people who had accepted our help. He told me about the beatings, the rapes, the killing rooms, and the torture and worse. He relished in describing it, the relentless, hideous barbarism of it all meant to teach some sort of lesson. I think that's the cruelest part of this entire story. Those people, they didn't need a lesson in how terrible life can be. They live with that every day. Yuli seemed to find all of this hilarious. Yeah, I know that he's pushing my buttons on purpose, and yeah, I know that he was trying to make me lose control. But the hell with it, he deserved a good beating. Yuli didn't pull any punches, so I didn't pull any punches. If you have a problem with that, you can go get fucked. The fact that you let him play you. Maybe, but I can't ignore the possibility that he wasn't playing me. These things did happen. Grits her teeth. That'd be a bitter pill to swallow. If I leave things where they stand, there'll always be some hope that he was lying. But if I dig into this, that he was telling the truth, I found out that none of what we did meant anything. Even if he was telling the truth, this doesn't invalidate what your unit was doing over there. Doesn't it? Our actions might have drawn attention to those people, made them targets. Whatever the Mafia did afterward was on them, not you. He gives you a brusque nod. You're right, it isn't. I won't ping about, I promise, and I will look into this. Wherever this trail leads me, I'll follow, and I won't stop until I find the truth. I'm willing to help you see this through if you want the help. Thanks, but no. Not now, at least. At some point, after we're done with what we're doing, I'll look into this. I'll get to the truth, whatever it might be. I'm not going to do it today. Sounds like your priorities are in the right place. Who knows? I like to think so. Let's change tack. Anything else? If you have any second thoughts, I want to hear them. You said that you thought you could reverse engineer that pulse grenade that you pulled from the engineer. Any luck with that? Yeah, actually. It wasn't too difficult to pull the thing apart and see what made it tick. She smiles. Making one of my own was a different story, but I got it in the end. She reaches into her desk and grabs a cylindrical object. Gently, she lifts it up and hands it to you. Meet the newest addition to my arsenal. I call it the Voltaic Grenade. It's based on the same principles as the Russian Pulse Grenade, but with a few tweaks of my own. So what tweaks are you talking about? Mine has a lot more bite than the original. I amped up the amperage quite a bit. When that thing goes off, it'll both shut down the nervous system and cook the organs of anyone in its blast radius. Sounds nasty. She nods and tucks the weapon back into her desk. It is. You wouldn't want to be on the wrong end of one of these. For now, I've only managed to make one Voltaic Grenade. They aren't the easiest things in the world to manufacture. Or the cheapest, but I should be able to scrounge up enough raw materials to put a new one together between each run. Sounds good to me. That's all, Argo. Thanks for the talk. Any thoughts about that last run? Fair point. Nothing we haven't already talked about. Alright. We're gonna go get some new gear. Hopefully we can get a Fairlight. A proper deck. We still got a few more missions to do for our compatriots, let's call them. Didn't take us long. Need some tech. The Fuchi Virtual X, that's the best we can get right now, huh? Tragic. And we can only get Class A right now. Fuchi Tech Savvy. It's not bad, but I want the armor more than anything. The Golden Boy! Decking and drone integration, the outfit for choice for many tech-savvy runners. Not bad. Alright, we'll take it. Sure. It's better than our current. We spend a lot of money on equipment, but this should make for a better one. And the armor is intense, so... Let's go grab some more supplies. Medical. Something to really benefit us. We got some equipment, so that's that. Goodbye! Have weapons from all across Europe. Ares, Seska, Fischetti, you name it. Press the setup. Let's grab some stuff. Consumables. We need medical supplies. You don't have medical supplies. An Esprit would be really nice, but it's not very good. Concussion, a Knight Errant. Take your Knight Errants. Some Cavaliers. That should help. And finally we talk with the triage, because clearly we need the equipment. We need the medical aid. Photo automat. Let's see what we got here. I need cyberware. What do you got here, buddy? Shiawaze, bone lacing, Kevlar. If we were to... Hold on. If we were to sell off our... Okay, I'm thinking we're gonna go for that Kevlar armor. That one that we bought is a little... buyer be wary at the moment. Let's go talk with this boy and get ourselves a bone lacing that's made of Kevlar. Something tight-knit, you know. Petbach. Light security and the secure decker. We also don't really need our drugs, do we? We don't need Bliss, we don't need Nitro. But it's not worth a lot, so... we're not gonna take it now. It's unfortunate. Let's go. Dr. Xavier Esquibel. I need some cyberware. Give me that Kevlar lacing. Add 1 body and 1 strength. And it's less essence cost than the previous one. There we go. That'll help out significantly because it boosts our body and strength. That and, you know, Kevlar bone lacing sounds really useful. I'm just saying. Take the U-Bahn to Drogenkip. We're going to Drogenkip. A Decker and a Decker. Shouldn't take too long. We're double decking here. Let's help out Blitz. Didn't take us too long. Come on, game, you can do this. Settling debts, Drogenkip. It'd be high up on anyone's list of places to avoid, but that's where you're headed. Where's your nail, soldier? Hello, Revenger Kindly. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Are we playing? Did I forget to set it to... I'm pretty sure I remember to set it to the right game. Last time we saw Blitz, he was carting his portable terminal over to Cafe Sesva, presumably so they could do his decking in the most comfortable environment possible. Like everything else related to Drogenkip, the U-Bahn train that services is in poor repair. The car that you're riding in stinks like a chemical toilet on a hot day. On the floor near the doorway, you catch sight of a trampled lump of tattered fur. The longer you stare at it, the more convinced you become that you're looking at the remains of a long-dead squirrel. The train rumbles to a stop, and the doors slide open. Time to get this over with. I did set to Shadowrun Dragonfall, right? Right. We're all loaded with grenades, so we should be fine. How many karma? Only 2? Not worth it. Stepping out of the U-Bahn tunnel, you once again find yourself in the squalid alleys of Drogenkip. This place is a pit. Piles of waste, human and otherwise, litter the streets. The gutted husks of commercial buildings stand hollow and empty all around you. Your comlink crackles to life, and you can hear the distant sounds of Cafe Sesva. Merriment, laughter, the clink of silverware on china. Blitz's voice cuts in a second later. Hey, Chief, ready to do this thing? Yeah, say, Blitz, I got a question for you. Yeah? You hear a slurping sound, presumably Blitz taking a sip of steaming hot soy calf. The only steam that you can see out here is your own breath condensing in the frigid night air. What's up? I let you talk me into coming back to this hellhole. There's a long pause before he responds. Well, I recognize the fact that I need your help, and then you volunteer because you're a good leader? Damn right I am, remember that. Yeah, Chief, I will. Alley door. A plain-looking man in a fancy suit taps away at his PDA. He's an older guy, probably in his late 50s, in the filth-strewn streets of Dragonfall. He stands out like a sore thumb. The sound of your approach, he stops what he's doing and shifts his gaze to meet you. New machine, right? Might be. Who's asking? Name is Hasenkamp. I'm Mr. Grinder's accountant. What a remarkable coincidence. Hasenkamp nods, his expression is deadpan. Mr. Grinder sent me to ensure that the money transfer goes according to plan. When you enter the building, I'm going in with you. More the merrier, I guess. Welcome aboard. Really? No arguments? Not even a veiled threat? He blinks. I have to admit, I wasn't expecting this to go so smoothly. We're here to get Blitz back in Grinder's good graces. If he wants you to be here, who am I to argue? This is a pleasant surprise. You Shadowrunners have a reputation, you know. Amateurish, headstrong, unwilling to listen to reason. Blitz's voice crackles in over your collar. What the hell is this? Grinder didn't say anything about his accountant tanking along. Case in point. Hello, Blitz. Answer the question, man. If Grinder wanted to hear, why didn't he say so up front? Hasenkamp's lip curls into a wry grin. Mr. Grinder doesn't have to explain himself to you. You're in his pocket, remember? If you want back out of it, you'll do what he says. Out of curiosity, how did Meat Grinder even know that I'd be here? Your pal Blitz. You sent Mr. Grinder a message with a complete breakdown of your plan about an hour ago. That's all water under the bridge now. Let's just get this thing over with. Amen to that. He glances his wristwatch. I want to get back home before my grandkids go to bed. You have grandkids? He shrugs. My daughter married young. You got a problem with that? Of course not. I was just curious. Well, if your curiosity is assuaged, I suggest that you tell your pal to work his magic. The sooner we get this done, the sooner we can get out of this hellhole. Here, the man. Get the door open so we can get this thing done. You got it, Chief. His voice is eager. Hang inside. This won't take 5 seconds. Looks like I completely agree. It absolutely looks like Morgan Freeman. Hasenkamp must survive. Gatekeeper, I sees. In Gatekeeper, I see program stands impassively, waiting to challenge all comers. Visitor, identity unknown. Please present security code string. Let's see here. Override security access, root command trap door. There's a brief pause, then the IC flashes twice. Access granted. Yeah, that's what I thought. Auto turrets, eh? Piece of a watcher IC churns, flashing angrily. A rapid-fire sequence of lights pulse out a warning. Keep away. Check my credentials with your friend back there. Go on, I can wait. A moment later, the watcher IC flickers apologetically. Secondary security verification approved. Super user status is verified. Query, how may I help you today? Just step aside, pal. I'm in a rush. The program obediently moves aside. Proceed, and have a pleasant day. Don't mind if I do. This is gonna go sideways real quick, ain't it? Alley door. Teller area door. And that should do it, Chief. You're good to head on inside. The main service should be just ahead. A shocking display of competence from the red-haired disaster. That's what Mr. Grinder calls your pal, by the way. He's got a rep around these parts. For some strange reason, all of his friends keep dying. Don't listen to this asshole, Chief. He shouldn't even be here. Oh, he's kind of growing on me. Ha ha ha. Hate to burst your bubble, but I'm not overly enthusiastic about either of you. So let's just get this over with, alright? Mummy? Anything else that we need to know, Blitz? Yeah, I've hit the first firewall in here. I'll need you to get in there and install the bypass for me. We'll go find a terminal. No auto turrets? Apparently the auto turrets are there, but I'm hoping that the Matrix doesn't, you know... I'm not going in there. I'm hoping it doesn't, fit in with the regular world. This place is a dump. Top drawer of this desk is packed full of slender plastic rods. Cred sticks, hundreds of them. You sink your hand into the drawer of loose cred sticks and fish out a fistful. Plastic is slick and pleasant to the touch. As you draw your hand from the desk, Hasenkamp chuckles. They're all blank. You don't think that the Landenberg ring would leave them in an unlocked drawer if they had money on them, do you? Yeah, that follows. Hey, hold on, hang on. It couldn't hurt to... Says the man who's singing in the nice, cozy soda cap shop. I'd say that invalidates your opinion about what could and couldn't hurt. Come on, me machine. Let's quit wasting time and find that vault. It smells grand. It smells of mold and old fecal matter. You know, we really don't have time for this. There could be something useful in here. Not sure that we're on the same page here, so we should probably hash this out now and save ourselves some time. We are here to fetch the money that your friend owes to Mr. Grinder. That means that we aren't here to dig through garbage pails or steal office supplies. So what you're doing right now could accurately be described as a waste of time. Okay, I'm done here anyway. But we could take medical supplies. There we go. We don't need a grenade as much as we need medical supplies. Not bad. Not going down that path. There's blood there. Ah! A door console. Can't open that, huh? I see. Well, we got no other option. Well, maybe... Hold on. The desk... The trash can could have something in it. Dig through the trash. Calm down, this is all part of the job. This is ridiculous. You're on a run with a deadline and you're rooting through a garbage can. Happens more often than you expect. The longer we argue about this, the longer it's going to take. He steps back, an exasperated expression on his face. Alright, fine. Do your thing, but make it quick. Most of the waste in here comes in the form of old bank statements. Apparently somebody in the Landenberg ring has been using the backs of the statements as scratch paper. The third handful of trash that they liberate from the bin contains a note that catches your eye. Hey, where do you score that stuff, man? That juice you were passing around. That stuff is unreal. I'm serious, man. I haven't been that high since grad school. When you get your hands on more, you let me know. Maybe make it this, Hansen Cap. Let's see. Apparently a man named A scored some juice. It was really unreal stuff. So what do I make of it? Cool things. 1, the Landenberg ring has some real fuck-ups on his payroll, and 2, you're wasting our time. Of the two, I'm more upset about the second, because it involves you keeping me here in the cesspool longer than I need to be. Does that answer your question? Yeah, it does. Let's whisper to you via your comic. Ask a silly question. Honestly, Hasenkamp is, a lot more dickish than I expected. We were nice to him. We weren't a prick. We were generous. There's guns there. Not a gun, but at least something. Something explosive, I assume. There's those auto turrets. Watch your step. Desk is an oasis of order amidst the chaos of the rest of the building. Papers and chips are stacked neatly or filed by name and date. These are an old-fashioned coffee mug filled with a random assortment of graphite pencils and ink pens. Hasenkamp raises an eyebrow. Huh. This desk is organized. Belonging to somebody in management. My thoughts exactly. Glances the chronometer on his PDA. Time's wasting. Let's keep moving. Might be something important in here. Let's have a look. Fine. Whatever. Just make it quick. Creative discovered a compilation of financial reports. Each report details the fiscal health of a small corporation. Taken as a whole, they paint a picture of small business across the whole of Germany. Each corp in the pile seems to have an interesting, innovative project underway. Unfortunately, all are also in dire financial straits, and at least half of them are teetering on the edge of bankruptcy. Despite the corporation's impending insolvency, the files suggest buying heavily into all of them. Apparently, the Landenberg ring sources have led them to believe that all these corporations are on the verge of being acquired by a single megacorp. The file doesn't say which one. A financial crime ring is involved in insider trading. Shocking. Now, can we please move on? Check the drawers. Most of the drawers are neatly stocked with stationary supplies, but nothing interesting turns up. Top most drawers locked. Give the handle a sharp tug and the lock snaps with a crack. The drawer slides open effortlessly. Inside is a contact book with an impressively long list of names. None of them stand out to you in any way. I also find a tube of lip balm and a cred stick. Easy money. You sure? Maybe there's some nice binder clips in there for you to play with. Or a stapler remover for you to steal. Really? Well then, maybe I should take another look. Forget I said anything. Let's go. I kind of want that cool stapler remover for us to take. Albert Trips. Bypass it. 1, 2, 3. God damn it. We're dealing with a winner here. Search the computer. A cursory inspection shows you that this computer has primarily been used to access a host of illicit matrix sites. There's a full suite of office productivity software installed on the machine. It hasn't been open in months. Wow, the Landenberg really needs to start keeping a closer eye on its employees. I'm not surprised. It's only a matter of time before Plots runs this place into the ground. Plots? Yeah, Plots. Miserable son of a bitch. I had to share an office with that man for... Cuts himself short. Never mind, you don't need to know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. God damn it. Anything useful in here? An item. Cram, send it to our stash. We don't need this. Now send the drone through. Good boy. We in? Let's take a look at what we can find here. Anything useful? A key card! That is incredibly handy. You find a sheaf of banking information. The data in this paperwork all points to Meat Grinder. It contains a long list of financial transactions and known associates. The whole thing is enclosed in a manila file folder labeled Plots. Once, Hasenkamp doesn't complain about the detour. When he sees the information in front of you, he stops dead in his track. Plots. Any ideas, Hasenkamp? Jurgen Plots. He's the leader of the Landenberg Ring. I had to share an office with that miserable son of a bitch for 5 years before we went our separate ways. He's the greediest, most narcissistic piece of work that I've ever met. And I work for a loan shark. I imagine that he's not a huge fan of you either. No, he's not. Anyway, in the end, it doesn't matter. Mr. Grinder will get paid, and Plots is going to write the check. Meet Grinder's financial records be here. To steal from him, most likely. But these records... They don't make any sense. You explain that to the rest of us? The accountant frowns, staring at the paper printouts in front of him. I know Mr. Grinder's books. I tend them for him, and I'm telling you, what I'm seeing in here doesn't add up. In what way? Seeing projections for future profits in here that run way outside the scope of what our organization brings in annually. I don't know how Plots gets his hands on his information, but it couldn't be any more wrong. Maybe there's something going on that you don't know about? Could Grinder be working a deal under your nose? Maybe he wants to keep you insulated from... Maybe? No way. That would be financial suicide. Mr. Grinder is good at intimidating people and breaking kneecaps when it comes to keeping the business running and the man that he turns to. Have been for a dozen years. Maybe we should ask Grinder about it when we get done with the run. Yeah. This is back in the folder of information. A conflicted expression on his face. Maybe I should. We need to get over here. That'll let us pop open the door with the key card pretty easily. Here's hoping there's no auto turrets to deal with us. If there is, we need to shoot them. And we got just the drone for that. Swipe the key card. Locks with a solid thunk. Who the hell are you? Okay. There's some dude in here. Cool. Let's do this. Does our accountant have anything useful on him? The server decker. An Ares concussion grenade should put him out of commission. Do you have a gun? You got a lot of explosives. Activate hydraulic jack. Okay, he's got a gun. This guy is... I completely agree. This guy's an actual combat accountant. That's impressive. It's not bad. Not bad at all. Obliterate. Let's mark it. It does have that, like, aesthetic, I guess. It's not bad at all. Not bad at all. Yeah, this guy's not living. There we go. Server terminal. What's this about? The interface of this console has been locked. Peering around behind the terminal, you find an absolute rat's nest of tangled cables running between it and the servers. Got a blitz, you should be good to patch in. There's a brief pause. Yep. All looking good on my end. Nicely done, Chief. Get us into that vault. I'm on it. Teller area door. Shame we can't pop that open, too. This. It's a path. Cool. What are you? Take bit. An activation bit. Time to go find a socket to plug it into. Useless. If we put that bit in... If we take that bit from there, we'll lose it elsewhere. We'll be unable to move, basically. Data node. Okay, we can't use that. What about this, though? That hissing sound is a hell of a sound, I gotta admit. Data node. Hey, Chief! I found something here that you might want to have a look at. What is it? Looks like a sort of a persona non grata list for the Landenberg ring. Everyone here is listed as a shoot on sight. There are a lot of names here, lots of personal information too. Known associates, credit history, holopics, that kind of thing. What's interesting about that? Well, there are 3 names on this list that I recognize. One of them is mine, naturally. The Landenbergs, and the Schwartz-Herzen never did get along. Another is Hasenkamp's. He scoffs. I'm not surprised. These bastards will just love my head on a plate. And, Chief? That one is yours. They got a whole dossier on you. No idea where they got it from or why, but they have it. Never even heard of these bastards before tonight, so how the hell do they know about me? No idea. Looks like a new file. It was just uploaded like 20 minutes ago. Yeah, a second. There's an attachment. I'll send it to you. Blitz's voice falls silent. A few seconds later, a brief message appears on the screen of your PDA. Plots. Here's the intel on those unwanted guests that I warned you about. They're coming tonight. Take appropriate precautions. Another message for Plots. Not surprised. He tried to micromanage everything when we worked together. Everything had to be exactly how I wanted it, all the time. I can't imagine that's changed now. Well, that was very enlightening. Want me to delete these files, Chief? Please. Done and done. No need to worry about that anymore. Thank you, Blitz. This will give us a spare Dana note if we take this path. It's something to work with, you know? There's our target. What is that? A firewall? I'm gonna try to get you limited access to the facility. You should be able to find a terminal in there that can bring the firewall down. Cool. What did that close? I have no idea what that's shut, but okay. We need a total of 3 separate bits. Maybe if I put maybe if I plug in a bit here. Oh, that prevents that from closing on us. Alright, there we go. We got our bits. We can pop open the teller area door here. Shouldn't take us long. Easy peasy. Just shuffling around data, you know. Gotta make sure that we get that done. Pop open that door. Hey, Chief, I just cracked open a security door somewhere in the area. Might be worth checking out. Will you please tell him to concentrate on his job? We don't have time for sightseeing. Thanks for doing that, Blitz. No problem, Chief. It's great to feel appreciated. Poor Blitz. He tries his hardest. Let's pop this door open. Alright, hack the node. There we go. Alright, you're clear into the secured area. Keep your eyes open, Chief. There's a tiny chance that you might bump into some physical security from there on out. I'm the crazy guy in the server room, you mean? Yeah, other than him. You said that there wouldn't be any security in this building. As a cap sounds tired. Easy in, easy out. No security. That's what you told Mr. Grinder. Those were your exact words. Yeah, well, the situation has changed a bit. Look, I'm not saying that you will hit security. I'm just saying that you might. So, keep your eyes open and lower the next firewall, okay? Keep your eyes peeled. Well, at least we can pop open this teller door. That'll help a lot. There's something in here. Something of use. An Armtech MGL-6. Okay. Portable grenade launcher that fires mini grenades. 2 AP to reload. Sounds lethal. Good to have. We can always sell it for some extra cash. Okay, where's the security? There's some security. There's some more security. We hit up this area. It looks like there's an event. Look sharp, security. Doesn't look like they see us. Any events? Nope. Clicked off of the thing. Not seeing any vents in here. Could use it though. These doors are locked, clearly. Unfortunate. What's this? Firewall terminal. This looks like the terminal that Blitz was telling you about. Let's engage it. Button depresses with a meaty thunk. That's done it, Chief. The firewall just went down. Should be clear to access the security node. Done and done. That'll be easy as pie. You ain't see. That's all fine and good, but be quick about it. There are some guards in the other room, and I don't want to be here if they decide to come exploring. Yeah, I'm on it. You two cool your jets. I'll let you know as soon as the vault door is open. Alright, Alright, Blitz. Let's take some security bits and start taking a little bit more, how do I put this? Leisurely access to things. Oh god, this place is a maze. Guess over here? No, wait, there's the vault door. What's over here? Door control south. Oh, I'm gonna have to make use of these, aren't I? Door control north. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to make use of these. This place is built like a labyrinth, so... This is the vault door control node. Unlock it. Clunk. There's another telltale crackle stack from your comlink. Blitz's voice fills your ear. His tone is impossibly smooth. Alright, Chief, that should do it. The vault's open and I'm suppressing the alarm. Easy as pie, just like I said. Yes, we're all very impressed. Let's get the show on the road, shall we? Let's do it. This is gonna go south so fast. Yeah, there it is. As you approach the terminal, Hazencamp steps forward. I'll handle the transfer from here. Thank you. My guest? Hazencamp's fingers dance over the terminal's keypad. A progress bar winks on the screen and rapidly climbs towards 100%. Very good. One more thing that he's doing, then we can get out of here. The deal was that we get Grinder's money transfer. We've done that. I took care of Blitz's debt to Mr. Grinder. Consider this the interest. Hey, well, hold on. We don't owe any interest. Grinder didn't say anything about interest. If you're grinding things out of safe deposit boxes, we want a cut. Hazencamp ignores him. Just wait here for a minute. I'll be right back. Hazencamp walks to a nearby safe and taps a code into the keypad. The door swings open. He reaches inside and pulls out a small plastic box and taps the activator on his comlink. Yes, Mr. Grinder. The package is secure. That's right. I'm holding it right now. I'll have it in your hands within the next 15 minutes. Your comlink crackles and Blitz whispers into your ear. This is bullshit, Chief. By all rights, that book should be ours. This is our run. You know what the box is, Blitz? Well, no. I still want it. What is the purpose of this run? Me out of hot water with Mr. Grinder? I mean, Grinder wants this box, right? Well, yeah, but nothing. I came out here to bail you out, not to get you a mystery box. Alright, Chief. If that's the way you feel about it, I'll drop it. For now. Thank you. Blitz falls into a disgruntled silence. You can hear the soft murmur of Hazencamp speaking into his comlink from across the room. Finally, he taps the power button and deactivates the device. Alright, the deal's done. Let's get out of here. Security? Upon approaching the vault door, two things become immediately apparent. One, when you stepped into the vault, the door sealed and latched behind you. And two, there's no obvious way to open it from where you're standing. Hey, Blitz, open the door. Huh? What do you mean, Chief? The vault door, idiot. There's no way to open it from here. You did account for that, right? There's a long pause. Oops. Oops. I might have missed that detail when I planned this run through. In that case, oops is the understatement of the century. Easy there, Chief. Just cool your jets, and let me get to work on this. I'll figure something out, don't you worry. As a camp rubs his temples with his free hand. The other curls the plastic box like a piece of fine china. I knew that something was like this was going to happen. When Mr. Griner told me who I'd be checking up on, I just knew it. Calm down. Let's get us out of here. Thanks for the vote of confidence, Chief. I'll get you out of there. Just give me 2 more seconds. 1, 2. There's a long pause. Oh, Blitz speaks again. His voice is strained. Alright, Chief. I think I can see how to get you out of there. Give me the go-ahead, and I'm going to try to do something, but there's a catch. After that, keep going. Well, right now I'm keeping about 4 different alarms for triggering. No big deal. I can handle it, but I won't lie. Putting that door is going to be tough. It'll take concentration. I don't think I can keep all 4 alarms locked down while I'm doing it. So they're telling us that in order to open the door, we're going to have to set off the alarm. Do I have that right? Well, technically, you set off the alarm when you stepped into the vault. All I'm doing is keeping the signals locked down so that they can't get out. And I might be able to release the lock fast enough to catch the alarms before they sound. But I can't guarantee it. Reassuring. Don't worry about it, Blitz. I've got this. Door slides open like this. No alarm sounds. Oh! Yeah, that works too. Why didn't you just do that in the first place? Because I had confidence in our good friend Blitz. This is why you always have a second decker. On Blitz's runs. You hear a loud thunking sound, a heavy-duty maglock clicking shut. The little light above the exit door goes from green to red. Blitz, I'm detecting a pattern here. Yeah, Chief, I'm getting right on it. What a goddamn train wreck. There's a long pause, the tension mounts, then your common crackles to life again. Okay, Chief, I figured out how to get you out of there. You're gonna have to release a couple of locks. You can find the controls in the rooms to the north and south of your current position. But in order to get these locks, I'm gonna have to hold the doors open for you. I'll just force the doors to my end. Hey, if you want to do it that way, don't let me stop you. We'll probably even do it together. You tackle one door and I'll take the other. What about me? I've opened my door. I'll need to run in and release the lock, then get back out. Once you release both locks, you need to get out of there as quickly as possible. I'll lock the place down behind you. He bounces down the plastic box in his arm, then nods. I can do that. You'll take one door, I'll take the other, and Hassan Camp can run interference. Got it. That's right. Once you release both locks, you need to get out of there as quickly as possible. I'll lock the place down behind you. Oh, and, Chief? You're about to have some more company in there. Here's his weapon. Wonderful. Alright, we're gonna have to clear these guys out. Okay, that's some stuff. There's an exploder and an assassin. I'll cover that. Thinking a blaster would do just fine. That'll do. Plenty of damage. I need you to drop down. Oh, you got a bomb. Okay. This thing is literally just a bomb. Cool. Okay, so it can only reach that far. We need to get up here and tar them down. Oh, I see. Okay, so the Exploder ESP is pretty useless. Unless you're going for like a full-on massacre there. Let's erode this one. It hasn't been touched yet. Okay. I need to suppress. Pop that guy. Pop that guy. Or not. That's fine. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Let's activate our drone. Take some cover. This is a really weird song, I gotta admit. Landenberg Mage. I've got some hatred for these mages, so let's deal with them ASAP. Ideally, the accountant lives through this, so, here we go. Alright, he attacked our sundowner. That's honestly fine. Better for them to attack the Sundowner than us. There we go. That'll deal with those. Now I need you to make your way across. Shouldn't take you too long, buddy. Interfere. Alright. Shouldn't take us too long. Once he releases the maglocks, we'll be set. A road. There we go. Maybe they're, yeah, that's what I thought. I was expecting something like this. Hence why I sent the attacker ESP out. Break. There we go. That should do some serious damage. And now for the tar. Shouldn't take us too long to deal with this. There we go. Once this thing's gone, we can properly handle it. Take cover. Blow this mage up. Take cover. Mark this fool so we can break him. How did a 95% chance miss? Okay then, buddy. Ow. That's my face, thank you. I had an erosion, so it's constantly taking damage. Whiff a bunch of times, just to, you know, mess with the RNG, I guess. Alright, what do we got here? Okay, that's a hell of a look. Let's get in there and start breaking faces. Or I guess, lack of faces? Either way. Breaking things. Alright. Suppress. I'll keep us in the green. And bop this IC here. There we go. I think we're doing well so far. He needs to spend some time anyway. Over at the door lock. Reload. It's annoying that it has to reload every time, but you know, it is what it is. Ow. As my side, thank you. I think we'll be able to handle this pretty cleanly. Alright, hack the node. You ready for it, buddy? Access the door control. Say when I'll force it open for you. Once it's open, you've got to get in there and release the sunlight from the control panel. We aren't in position yet. Okay. Get in there. Can you take a shot at this guy? I want to make sure that you're ready. There we go. Good boy. Get in position, buddy. Jongo Burr. There we go. I'll handle that. Here comes more trouble. There we go. Door control terminal. Release the northern lockdown console. There we go. We got done what we needed to get done up there. There we go. Alright, let's go. Let's go, guys. That's all we need to do here. He'll be fine. Oh, great. Just what we needed, an Inferno. Alright, trigger it. Force it. Alright, we just need to get in there now. Got any nasty stuff here? A decent amount of nasty stuff, but not enough. You can throw this grenade. Now keep that guy on his toes. Hopefully. Mark the Landenberg Conjurer. Take a shot. From downtown! Not a fan of a conjurer, I gotta admit. My poor drone! Open the control. There we go. Has done it, Chief. Bailing out of there. Once you both made it into the next room, I'll lock the door behind you. That should buy you a few seconds at least. Take some shots at the conjurer. I don't want this inferno chasing us. Oof. He's being targeted hard. Hopefully he can survive it. Alright, lock on this guy. Alright. There we go. Inferno dealt with for the most part. Yeah, that's about right. Go open this door, buddy. We need to get the hell out of here. There we go. Lock the door behind us, Blitz. Thank you. There's a lot of bursts of stack from your comic, and that takes care of that. All locked up tight, and you should be clear to make your exit. Thank God for that. I hate to admit it, Blitz, but you did good back there. Hey, thanks, Hasenkamp. You too. Now you two ready to get out of here? Do you even have to ask? Alright, let's see what we can do about that. There's a long pause, then Blitz's voice crackles out of your PDA speakers. Head for the front door this time, though, not the alley. What? Just go with me on this, Chief. The door that you came in through is no good. You want to go at the front. There's a terminal I need you to access. One more button to press. Do that and we're home free. Front door it is. Good! And, make sure that Hasenkamp comes with you. Gotta make sure that box makes it back to Grinder. Okay. Why the front door? What's going on here? Blitz. What are you doing? Ah. Blitz, you moron. This must be the terminal that Blitz wanted you to use. Its screen is badly scratched and the casing is cracked, but the design tells you that it was originally part of the bank's security system. Come on, let's get this show on the road. We're almost out of this godforsaken place. You're half right. Blitz, what the hell? Don't ever leave this building, you son of a bitch. Shut up and listen, Chief. Hasenkamp is planning on screwing you. I had about digging up intel on the man ever since you stepped into that building together, and let me tell you, he is not trustworthy. Hasenkamp sneers. This is the man who ratted out his own gang. Tell with this, I'm leaving. I wouldn't if I were you. Your machine there can kill you with the press of a button. I can? Well, more accurately, he can give me control of those auto turrets with the press of a button, and then I can kill you. Hasenkamp stops, looks you in the eye. Well, he wouldn't do that, would he? Well, depends on what Blitz has to tell me. Get this, Chief. That son of a bitch isn't really an accountant. He's an assassin, and Grinder's second in command to boot. Making people disappear is his job. No way Grinder would have sent if he intended to let you walk out of there alive. That true, Hasenkamp? A bit about my place in Mr. Grinder's organization? Sure. The part about me killing you? No. I want to walk out that door, give the box to Mr. Grinder, and go home to my family, like I said. Why the lie? Why tell me you're an accountant? It wasn't a lie. I am an accountant, and I'm here in capacity at Mr. Grinder's request. An edge of irritation creeps in his voice. People can be more than one thing, you know. Don't let him sweet talk you, Chief. Push the button and let me blow him away. Listen to me. Your pal's a thief, and a killer, and a rat. You push that button and I'll die, sure, but Mr. Grinder is waiting for me. He's waiting for this box. You don't want to know the kind of trouble that's going to come your way if I don't get to him. Alright, so that box should be ours, Chief. This is our run. Grinder can't have the money and the box. That's just unfair. See what I mean? That's what this is all about. He wants the box. He doesn't even know what it is, but he's willing to kill an old man for it. How's that not sending up red flags for you? I'm telling you, I work for a loan shark, and I wouldn't feel safe around this guy. I think that we've all been set up. Hasenkamp blinks. Explain. I think that your boss is in bed with the Landenberg ring. I think that he's the silent partner that we read about. An astonished chuckle rose from the old man. Mr. Grinder? Working with plots? Are you high? Yes, but that's beside the point. No, I'm dead serious. I appreciate that they let you say yes. I've known Mr. Grinder for 12 years, and I'm telling you, he would never work with that son of a bitch. Besides, if that were true, why would he have sent me in here to help you rob the place? You're familiar with the phrase, killing two birds with one stone? Don't get cute with me. Say what you mean. He isn't being cute, jackass. He's accurately describing the situation. Obviously, Mr. Grinder, or Meat Grinder wants you out of the way. Bring on words like obviously doesn't make them true. Why the hell would Mr. Grinder want to get rid of me? I'm in his business, for God's sake. I don't know, man, but one thing I can tell you, somebody gave plots that info on us, and Mean Machine's name was on that list. Tell me, other than you, me, and Grinder, who even would know that he'd be coming here tonight? And why wasn't Grinder's name on Plots' kill list? Hazenkamp falls silent, but his mouth curls into a frown. He also found those financial projections, remember? Ones that showed a massive increase in Grinder's future profits? His voice comes out flat, disbelieving. Those are fake. Or they were real, and your boss is cutting out of whatever he has planned. No. No way. He shakes his head firmly. Mr. Grinder wouldn't do a thing like that. Not to me. Use that business act. I think that Grinder has gotten tired of competing, and I think those plots are playing a merger. What happens when only two providers of a service merge together? They form a monopoly. You're saying that Mr. Grinder and Plots join the businesses together, man. Read between the lines. Actually, not a bad scheme to kind of think of it. The ring tricks idiots into taking out predatory loans, and then Grinder shows up to collect. You get the irony of what you just said, right? Sure, I get it, and you get that your boss is cutting you out of his operation, right? I'm sure that the Landenberg ring has plenty of accountants. Grinder wouldn't need you anymore. There's a long pause. Hazenkamp stares at you, processing what you just told him. He opens his mouth to speak, then closes again. When he told us about Plots, he wouldn't want you in the picture, right? There's bad blood between you two, right? Hazenkamp's face has gone ashen. He nods dumbly. Yeah. Yeah, there is. All seems pretty clear-cut to me. Well, he glances down at the plastic box cradle in his arms. Son of a bitch. There's a long pause. Finally, Blitz breaks the silence. So, I guess that means we're all on the same team now? Right? He nods again. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. And as a show of good faith, I'll tell you. Your pal was right. Grinder sent me here to see that the transaction went through smoothly. Yes, but he also wanted me to kill you. Told you. You're on a job the same as we are. I can understand that. Thanks. I was hoping you would. For what it's worth, you have nothing to fear from me now. I didn't want to kill you in the first place. Now that I'm tendered my resignation, only two people who need to worry about me shooting them. Just to be clear, I'm not one of the two people, am I? No, Blitz, you're not. When we get out of here, I have a score to settle with Plots and Grinder, and believe me, I will settle it. Sounds great to me. I'll be back at the Kreutz Bazaar, scrubbing the filth of this place off of me. I think I've been dipped in grease. Fair enough. Now, Blitz, you want to open the door for us? Yeah, sure. I'll just need one of you to push that button in the security terminal so I can activate the doors. He pushes the buttons. Alright, Blitz, I'm trusting you here. Absolutely, because I'm trustworthy. I'll just activate the security doors and... Blitz? There's a long pause, punctuated by a crackle stack from your comlink. His panicked voice punches through his comlink speakers. There's somebody in here with me, Chief. Oh, Decker, and you've got incoming at your locate. His voice cuts to static. Get ready, Hazenkamp. We're about to have company. I've got about a minute left, give or take. We'll finish up this mission and then we'll call it a night. I've been enjoying this so far. The intruder's avatar shimmers in the cool ambient glow of the bank's matrix hub. He sneers at Blintz and his hands close into fists. Who the hell are you, man? That's the same of you. You're in my banking system, you little bastard. What? My name is Plots. I run the Landenberg ring. That makes this my bank. And everything in it, mine. That means that you and your friend are trespassing, and that means that neither of you is going to make it out of here alive. I'm shaking my boots, man. I mean, seriously. How old are you, by the way? Because you look about 40. Banker's face is overtaken by a menacing smile. I'm still spry enough to ruin your day, punk. Your ass is mine. Let's get into cover. Really good cover, too. Blaster him. This should be pretty much a one-on-one fight, aside from the attacker ESP. That'll help immensely, because we can lock him down in his place. He chose a really bad spot to start. That's a rogue plots here. He can be held in place for a turn at least. You're not moving anywhere, Jorgen. Bad choice to start here. Oh no, another ESP. Oh crap, another ESP. Let's go hack this node. This is my node now. Take a shot at Jorgen while you're here. There we go. Oh great, he can heal. Just what we needed. I want to make sure that our turrets are evenly spread out between the two, you know? That attack ESP is a problem. But if we can cause some problems for this dude... 76%, I'll take it. More erosion. There we go. I need to lock this bugger down so he can't move. If he can't move, that means he can't go ahead and try to break any more terminals. Ow. Well, he's been held in place. That auto turret is a problem. We only have one safe spot right now, and that's this one. Get in cover, buddy. We're gonna need it. Because that's a lot of guns. Now we're gonna need to have our boy deal with all the turrets. I don't know what the hell they're doing, but okay. Hi, Rigger. Alright. Oh god. Ow. Ow. There we go. That's some damage. We need to deal with this. He's gonna start to break down soon enough. The erosion should take him most of the way down. Ow. Oh hey, the attacker ESP is moving again. Heal up. And break him. Didn't take us too long. There we go. Kill the enemy decker. Go hack that terminal, buddy. Once we get all these terminals unlocked, we should be set. Pop it. Twist it. Pull it. Hack it. Alright, we got most of our turrets on our side. If we can launch a... well, we should probably get a little closer. If we can launch a flashbang to just throw these guys all off, that would help immensely. Could you imagine just immediately wiping them out with a large quantity of turret fire? Mark this fool. And take him out. Hopefully we can wipe him out in a couple of shots and that's that. There we go. One rigger down. Ow. Oh, turret, activate. Fire at will. Okay. This will help immensely. Having a bunch of turrets to help us out, so much better. Watts is down and all 4 turrets are back under my control. Go to town, Chief, and I've got you covered. Good job, man. There we go. Nicely done, Blitz. This should end horribly for them. Alright, I need you to throw a flashbang over here. Yeah, good luck. Help deal with this guy. That way we can handle that problem. All the turrets are ours. There we go, that's some damage. Their choice of shot is, kind of bad, but oh well. What you gonna do, right? There we go. One more grenade should wipe out this grenadier. Or we'll miss. That is also an option. Mark him and, tag him and bag him, basically. There we go. He shouldn't survive the next turn. They're a little concerned about the turrets, aren't they? That should do it. Alright, throw your grenades, buddy. All we need to do is obliterate. There we go. There we go. Yeah, they're not surviving this round of fire. They're pretty dead. Oh, they had to reload? Really? Okay. Well, I mean, we'll use it anyway. There we go, there's some damage. There we go, marked. There we go. That should do it. Pretty sure that's the last of them. Oh, more of them, okay. How many more shots do we have to take? That's my question. There we go. 22 damage, Jesus Christ. That's a lot of damage. Kinda wish I saved one of my flashbangs for them, but oh well. Yeah, we'll take it. Class A drone mortar should do the trick here. Oh, well, that one was sitting... I chose a poor target, but oh well. We'll deal with it. There we go. All I have to do is really just kind of sit and cover. That should do pretty well. That's nice, lady. All I have to do is take care of that conjurer and it's dead. And it's already pissed off. That was quick. That was fast. That Inferno was pissed. Noted. Inferno's going crazy, I guess. Mark this captain, I guess. That is something, at least. If we break this guy, that'll mean that the turrets have a greater chance of going after the Inferno. There we go. That should help significantly. Mark this guy. And then we can take a Deadeye shot at him. There we go. They only have 2 targets to go for now. Yeah, good luck, buddy. Not sure how it had cover, but whatever. There we go. Fire. I missed the little reload animation these drones had, where they just basically chunk back and that's it. Done. I need you to heal me. I need you to heal yourself. I don't want you falling over now, Hasenkamp. There we go. Not bad, not bad. We're doing some decent damage here with the turrets. Gotta admit. There's not much left of her, so we should be able to chew through it. Okay, big whiff. There we go. Yeah, we use our drone a little, excessively. There we go. And nice healing, lady. You're gonna have some troubles, though. All things considered. Yeah, she's kind of on a losing battle here. It's just a matter of time. And medkits. Marker. Okay, big whiff. Take a shot then. There we go. The gunfire dies down and the smoke clears. You and Hasenkamp find yourself staring at one another across a room stacked with corpses. Oh, that takes care of that. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go take care of Mr. Grinder. He tosses something to you. Reflexively, you snatch it out of the air. The object feels smooth and warm to the touch. It's a plastic box that Hasenkamp pulled out of the safe deposit box. Our former employer won't be needing this anymore. Give it to Pal Bliss. I'm sure that he can find a use for it. Hey, alright! What does it do? Beats me. From the connections on the bottom, it looks like it was made to plug into a cyberdeck. Beyond that, I'm as in the dark about the thing as you are. All I know is that Grinder wanted it. That should be good enough for the red-haired disaster. Anyway, I've got things to do. I should go get to them. If I hurry, I can find Greta dead in a dumpster and still get home in time to read the grandkids a story. What about plots? Never did like the man. I give him a chance to scurry away, let him get his hopes up for a day or two. I'm gonna chuck his ass into a wood chipper. Good luck, Hazencamp. Don't need it, but thanks anyway. Your turn to leave. You did good. You ever get tired of running in the shadows, you come see me. I can find a place in my organization for a man like you. I'll keep it in mind. Thank you, Hazencamp. What a nice dude. And that's the fight done. We get back to Central Command and we should be able to call it a night. Thank you for the lurk-in by Whisper, though. Great timing. We're just about to finish. I liked Hazencamp. I want to see him again. The ride back to the Kreuzbazaar is a lonely one. This train car smells a little better than the one you rode in on. It isn't great, but at least it doesn't leave you gagging. Still, things are looking up. You've helped Blitz pull himself out of hot water, and with any luck at all, you'll never have to set foot in Dragonkip again. After a long, boring trip, the car rattles to a stop. The doors slide open. You're home. I liked Hazencamp. He was reasonable as hell, and that's rare in these games. He was incredibly reasonable. He saw, after a decent amount of explanation, that, hey, he's about to get screwed by his employer, and decided to roll with it. Frickin' well done. He'd do good in the shadows. I'm just saying. Fortunately, we can't spend anything on, Decken, so we're just gonna have to do that. For those of you on YouTube, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you join us sometime. Goodbye, YouTube.